we conquer. Through the fire, through the storm, Indez leads the brave are born. No chains can hold, no fear can bind. The spirit roars, the path we find. In every heart, the flame ignites. Together strong, we claim the night. Indez, hear the call. We rise, we fight, we conquer. Through the fire, through the storm, Indez leads the brave are born.
All right, boys. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Today we have one of those streams, legends. Today it is an epic day. Today, for the first time in history in Diablo Immortal, we are gonna have a live stream with the Blizzard team. I am stoked that we're actually able to make this happen. And I want to give a big shout out because we also going to have more people that are going to join the call. We're going to have Guinevere, Ezeret, Mo, and as well Annie and me and the two devs. And so it is gonna be crazy, boys. It is gonna be freaking crazy. But first of all, I actually cannot believe that they actually accepted to do this interview. It is really hard to make it, especially on a live stream, because from the ones wait, is the stream not happening? Yo, guys, say hi in the chat. Listen, is my chat working? Is everything fine, guys? Let me double check just to oh, there it is. The chat was so quiet today. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay, I see you guys now. Oh, there it is. Yo, welcome Shaggy, welcome Vitor. Welcome LeBron, the Insane as well, Svet, Robin, Anti-Produce, Juniors. Man, I wish I could read, I don't know if that's Ukrainian or Russian or whatever it is, but I appreciate you, man, for also being here. Big shout out to everybody in the East Europe that also been supporting the channel. Yo, Norby, thank you so much for also the pips on TikTok, man. We are everywhere. We are everywhere, boys. So for those that don't know, we actually yesterday we pulled for the legendary crest. We got ourselves this bad boy. What is it? I have like the other build. So we got this bad boy right here. Where the hell is it? Come on, man. Oh, it's here. Rank 4 Hellbound Desire. We got this bad boy. It is ours. It is in our bags. So because of that, happy days. Like we could have gotten like better loot, but well, it is what it is. It gets that's what happens. That's what happens, man. So how am I feeling about the Warlock? So, I mean, I made a video just now, like before the coming on the live stream, that I posted all the new builds, the builds that I have been using and I've been trying out. I feel like the meta is still not settled because the class, it is so new. And in the PTR, we were able to pretty much just go.
36 cheered Dex 1000.
Yo, wife, coming up with a 1k bits, adding 2 more points. Chat. Today, by the way, we are still keep going during the launch of the Warlock. We're still gonna be adding this, so we already added here 2 more points, and whenever we're gonna reach to the 250, we're gonna do another giveaway. And probably today you guys may have another surprise. Just let you guys know, you may have another surprise. Yo, Messi, coming up with a 5. We have 5 raiders. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome everybody from our boy Messi. Today we have a big stream, guys. We're gonna have literally the Diablo Immortal team here, and we're gonna just have a chat with them, and I'm gonna make some questions. Other people are also gonna make some questions, and hopefully we're gonna have the answers that we're looking for. So I have a bunch. Okay, I have I have some questions, guys, and I can only select 2. Okay, so I will let my chat actually decide what is the questions. Let me see. Oh, I gotta fucking scroll up. Okay. So, here are the questions. The first one, it is after testing the Warlock, it feels very strong in PvE, especially for farming and dungeons. Was the Warlock intentionally designed to be stronger? So, I don't think this applies because this was like whenever like the Warlock was really OP on the PTR. And I said that, oh, was the Warlock intentionally designed to be at launch stronger than the Druid? So, I guess not. I guess I already got the answer, right? We already got the answer of this question. So that's out of the way. The other one is, I think this one is interesting. We have seen a lot of focus. You know what? I'm going to show you guys I'm going to show you guys here the questions. Because if you guys can see the questions, it is easier for us to have a proper discussion, right? So this was it, and this was it, right? These are the TLDR. So the first question, it is out of the way right here, right? Because the Warlock, it is probably in... I don't know if it is worse than the Druid, but it is very close to the Druid, right? What is the biggest damage dealer is BK. BK is the biggest single target. How is the class in the new 5-star? The new 5-star is absolutely golden. The new class, it is kind of mid. I will say that right now is mid. So the second question I have, it is, we have seen a lot of focus recently for the PvP improvements. So the PvP, it's been their main focus. So we have new systems, like they are always like with these balance changes. We even have competitive modes, right? Bout of Realms, Challenge of Equals. We had the Chaos Corvus, right? So, and I said, which is great, but are there any plans to bring more challenging endgame content too? Something that gives a player a reason to push their builds, damage, teamwork, and class mastery. I think, listen, guys, I'm gonna go with this question because it is something that has been on my mind to ask for a very long time. It is literally, where the hell it is the freaking end game for PvE? Where is the end game? What is the end game? So I'll say that Warlock is better than the Druid. It's at launch, yes, it is slightly better, but you need to have in mind that the Druid was an absolutely F tier class. It came out and it was like literally the bottom of the bottom, right? So it's not like really a good comparison. because it could not get worse than the druid, right? So we also have here the second question. So I'm gonna do this. Is gonna be my first question. What do you guys think, guys? The first question. I think the first question probably it's the one I want to ask. The challenge rift needs resets. The challenge rift just needs to scale on something else that is not combat rating, or it's like, or they remove the combat rating. So I think there's only two ways: or you remove combat rating out of the game, which I don't think is gonna happen, or you have to eliminate the combat rating being a pay-to-win mechanic. I think it has to be one of the two. Because, like, the players they are pay-to-win, they will still be stronger. They will still do, like, 10 times more damage than, like, a free-to-play. But at least the free-to-play will also allow to have a chance of trying to beat that content. Which now you don't. Which is annoying. I dropped you a PvP build on Warlock with results. I will have to check it out. Okay, second question. Second question that I have here. Over the past year, it feels like many legendary gems, especially newer 5 stars, but even some 2 or 1 stars, have launched extremely strong. To the point that older gems can feel less relevant. How does the team think about power creep when designing new gems? What do you guys think, guys, about this second question? Talking about, like, power creep. Talking about... So this one is focused on asking mainly, is there going to be, like, end game challenging content? And I don't mean, like, the fucking Vanguard. And I think the next one, which I think applies to many veterans, it's like, do you guys plan to do something with the old with the old gems? Like, how is this gonna keep evolving? Is like, is every patch, every new 5-star is gonna be an absolutely massive gap of power creep? That it feels like every new gem you need to have it. I don't think, like, that's sustainable in the long term, right? Yo, Murto, what's up, man? I have a feeling this guy wants to really answer all the questions. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 2. We'll have to see. Well, obviously they always. The thing is, as a dev, and you were put it in this position. It's like everything you say, it's gonna be, like, over analyzed by Reddit and the whole community, right? So I think, like, what happens a lot of times is, like, if they are not sure, they try to be evasive. But at least the 2 guys that we got, at least one of them, he knows the shit. Okay, he knows the game really well, and is actually quite opinionated. So I hope that he brings that side into the live stream. That'll be good. That'll be good, man. That'll be good. So we'll have to see. Will older gems and set ever... okay, this one I think I'm gonna remove. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna go with these 2 questions. Okay, so the TLDR is: are there any plans for more challenging endgame content? Is how you deal with power creep with new legendary gems versus old ones. You know? Yo, Mandu. I've quit the game yesterday, really frustrated with the Warlock and the end game. I will say, like, listen, if a game makes you, like, really frustrated... So today I posted a video that I will highly recommend you guys to go and check it out. It is on my clips channel, Indez Live, where yesterday I literally just put at my frustration, literally, but the frustration not only comes from many angles, okay? And it comes from, like, I also put a lot of work on trying to make this happen. And then you see, like, things that it comes, like, from many places, but I try to be as concise as possible with my point of view, and how can we actually just improve the game. But I still enjoy the game, right? I'm not at the point that's like, oh my god, I'm just gonna quit. But if I feel like I'm very, very frustrated, I will probably... if I'm very frustrated with a game, I think I'll just take a break. I'll take a break, I'm gonna go and play something else, and then that's it. Why don't you play Diablo 4 in the live channel? It's just like lack of time most of the times, and sometimes lack of will. Like, you have to... I have a personality that I lock in very hard in one thing, and it's really, really hard for me to play 2 games at the same time, especially games like Diablo Immortal that requires you to be like quite hands-on, especially if you create content. Understand that I don't just play games. Like, playing the game, it is the fun part, and it's literally the smallest part of my day. Creating content for the game and working, it is what it takes me the vast majority of the day. And whenever I have free time, man, I just spend that time with my wife. We watch like a TV show, or I just relax or something like that. And yes, I could probably, like, in the future try to take like some time into playing Diablo 4, and I should. It's just like sometimes like I'm not like in that mental space to do it. Because like while like whenever I am outside of the stream, if I'm playing Diablo 4 or any other game, I have no concerns, right? I don't have concerns if the chat is enjoying. I don't have concerns to be entertaining. I don't have any concerns. I'm just playing the video game like you guys play the video game, right? But once you start to live stream something, the experience, it completely changes. Like, you experience the game in a much different way. You take pictures lying in the grass on your free time. Exactly. Why did they remove the instances? That's some, like, I don't think... Listen, I think what we need to ask is like broader questions for like the future. I think like that's like very detailed and very... Like, what they are gonna say that, oh, the game is bloated, we are just trying to refresh and trying to come up with new instances and new alternatives and this and that. That's so I already know the answer to that question, so I'm not interested. I really want to know like what I don't know, you know? Like, that will be actually... I only have 2 questions that I can do, okay, in the whole rant table. I don't want to waste it on something that I already know. Ask why we don't always get the updates that Asia gets. What is the thought process behind releasing content in different zones but not others, like auto dungeons? I think it just has to do with terms of service. It's just like they have like understand this, like Blizzard doesn't manage that part of the game, right? So NetEase managed Diablo Immortal China, right? They develop the game, and then they send to the rest of the world to Blizzard, and then Blizzard adapts the version of the game that we play. So in China, they have like their own rules, their own TOS, their own things. And also their own style and taste in these things. So I feel like if I had to guess why they don't bring it, it is mainly because of cultural differences. What do they like? There are certain things that are very, very distinct. The way we play the game, the things that we like, the types of game that we like, the types of features that we like. I think it is very different in Asia. The habits and the overall culture is just different than the Western. So Blizzard has the final say in NA and Europe servers. I mean, I think that more or less yes. I think more or less yes. But I am not sure. I'm not like I'm not their boss, but I will say so. Your dad's demise site answers. Is that the dead the demise? It is like that site that he was always proccing in the same target. Is that the one? You should ask in direct questions if they have any idea of making a new dungeon in the game. So that will be a bit here, but here's the thing, guys. I have heard like this thing about new dungeons, and sometimes I also say that. But the reality is that a new dungeon will absolutely change zero in the game. You will do the dungeon 3 times and you're already bored out of it. And then just becomes another dungeon in the middle of your random dungeons. It will be. It's like doing. it is because it's just a dungeon, you know. No, but here's the thing. I understand where you're coming from, but I think it is a bit short-sighted whenever people say that. I'm gonna try to explain why. Because imagine they're gonna develop a dungeon and it's gonna take them like 3 or 4 months. For then, they add into the game and people gonna get bored after 3 runs. I don't think that really progresses the game further. I think what we need, it is something with a system that it can keep us engaged in the long term and also with some type of progression system. You know? Something that will actually keep us like engaged and trying to progress and pushing for more and more challenging content. So I'll be like way more interested like in the new like mythic dungeons system that you keep trying to push like the dungeons harder and harder the difficulty, like for example World of Warcraft has, than just a new dungeon. Because our problem, it's not which dungeon we're gonna do, because whatever the dungeon that we're gonna do, it is gonna be like really easy for us to do regardless. So the problem is that the end game of PvE Diablo Immortal like is boring. Why does crafting greens in Eternal have such a crap systems for reroll? I mean, I think I think like I understand, but I don't think like that's the biggest problem. Because like eventually like if for you to get like good green set items and even the internal gears, nowadays they made it easier with events, right? Like most of the times, like you can get like your 444 gear or your triple green items just like where the fuck it is this yeah, Infernal Arsenal, right? Like these events are super OP, and if you are someone that is like you are decently active, in about like a week you're gonna get like your gear. So it's not perfect, but I also don't think it is like the thing that has like to immediately change right now. So they gave us like different ways to do it, and also like we have now the enchant system, right? The enchant system is really good. The new set critical hit chance stacks with beneficial factoration. So the 5 seconds will be 8. Yes. No, actually, if you have 100, if you have the cap, if you have 100%, you will have the 10%. So you'll have the 18% all the time, which is insane. Yo, Raku, what's up, man? Congrats on the 25k subs. Yo, thank you so much. You know what is crazy, guys? Look at this. From yesterday. Like, what the hell is going on? Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for the love and the support. If you guys ever watched the video and I added any value to you, you guys have no idea. I know it is a vanity metric, but trust me that like sponsors and things that will actually change my life for the better, it is still matters. Polish? No, I'm Portuguese, man. A new dungeon will be cool, but it wouldn't change anything. Yeah, exactly. When does the interview start? Oh, the interview should start very soon. When should we join? Let me actually join here the call. Okay, I joined here the call, but I'm gonna mute. All right. So I think it's gonna be in about like 45 minutes, something like that. You're still pressed by you saying that they should get rid of the monk. You need to watch more my stream, man. You need to watch more my stream. That's all I can tell you, man. Why is that all the same? Huh? Why is it all the same, always wanting more instead the typical Diablo fashion? What do you mean by that? Oh, you said dungeons are one of the best parts. Because like... because it, like, a dungeon will not remove... So, let's go back to Diablo 2 or Diablo... You run the dungeons because you have something to chase on the dungeons, right? You were looking for the runes, you were looking for the specific gear, and that gear will be really hard for you, right? But in Diablo Immortal, it is different. It is a mobile game. It is a modern game that's... it's all about like randomness on top of randomness on top of randomness, right? So... The problem that we have in Diablo Immortal, it is not the number of dungeons. I agree. Listen, if they bring a new dungeon, I will not say no. But I don't think... Caralho! Bro, my fucking neighbor decided today, in the day that I'm gonna have the freaking interview, to start chopping the fucking tree. Bro, I've been dealing with this bullshit for the past 3 hours. I was trying to delay a bit my video today, but the guy just doesn't stop, man. How big is the fucking tree? We can hear you? Thank God. But you know what? In the video, you can. And I can. That's what it matters, man. Holy shit. It's like... Oh my God. Probably he's cutting his wife's bush, man. Jesus. Okay, I don't have water. I kind of need water. If you have good headphones, you're probably gonna hear it, man. And if you watch my video today, bro, it was really bad. Like you could hear the chainsaw. Like at some point, I started speaking and started popping. Yo, what's up, Ricky? Isn't like 8? No, here it's almost 8. But you can do noise until like 10 p.m. I'm just asking my wife for some water. The bush must be thick, yeah, man. Oh, dear. Let us enchant the attribute instead of just one. No, I think I don't think that's a good thing. I think like some friction has to be done. Otherwise, you get one item and then you just like convert everything. However, with this being said, I would like, for example, to have the option whenever we enchant that we could enchant one attribute or one magic attribute. You seeing this shit? You seeing this shit?
Yeah. Should I ask your mom what time they will
No, it's like in 45 minutes, but I hope that it stops.
Should I ask your mom?
Tell her like ask her. Jesus. Give us his number, we'll tell him. We got... Oh, dude. More transparency, explanations on the game procedures and familiars. I think that the guy that made the familiar system, he was... bro, he was actually on acid, bro. He made... Listen. The familiar system... How can you really go wrong with a pet system? You literally just have to copy more or less what Pokemon does so well. And you can make it fun. This system, bro, the familiar system, in my opinion, it is not fun at all. It is full of RNG. I know that there are some pet lovers. You guys love this fucking thing and the gambling and things and that. But I feel like it is too like overwhelming, over-designed, unnecessarily like complex and it's not fun. Above all, it is not a fun system. If you ever make different content other than Diablo or other games, you will always follow it. Thank you so much, man. Listen, Ricky, I wish that was true, but you know what? The reality is that I know that a few of you guys will follow, but here's how the reality is. If I change the game right now, I will lose like 80% of the audience, maybe 90%. That's just how it is. And listen, and I have nothing against you guys, because I will do the same fucking thing. You're just gonna watch things that you are most likely interested. And if I'm doing something that you're not interested, you're not gonna watch. It's just that simple. Huh? Plot twist, he knows your interview starts and is offering to trim the beard for you. Yes, that's the thing, guys. That's the thing. Oh, it's gonna be in 24 minutes, guys. Holy shit, boys. It's happening. It's happening, guys. Very, very soon. Shit. Listen, guys, am I looking good, guys? Am I looking good, guys? Should I have come with a tie? Do you think that Blizzard is actually invested in the development of this game? It feels like NetEase does the development and Blizzard is just there to get us into the US and the EU market. Yeah, it is exactly like that. At least in my opinion. I don't know if that's how it really works, but that's how it feels at least.
Ugh, who just browses? I'm joking. Well,
Tuxedo t-shirt. So you okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this story. Okay, this story is funny. So there was one time right at the start, and Blizzard had like this meeting with like a bunch of creators to test like the convoy. Okay, you guys remember the new map that we have, the convoy? Okay, so that meeting was right after the Halloween stream. Okay, just for context, for those that they were not here, if you were not here, this is how I was looking during the Halloween. Okay, yeah, Halloween. So not this Halloween. This Halloween I was as a Bucci. It was like this. It was this one. Oh my god, this was such a long time ago. So so I went to the meeting. I entered the Microsoft Teams or whatever it was like this. I finished the stream and I immediately entered the call. And there was like this guy, Adam Fletcher. I think that was his name. And he was like, "Yo, Indez, you're looking good." And he's like, "Yeah, I know." Yeah, that was funny, man. That was funny. This is like exactly what happened. Can you guys imagine if it was like this, bro? This was fun. Bro, this stream, tell me that I was not looking good, bro. Bro, this was crazy. Bro, this was so good. Man, this was so good. This was like, in my opinion, this was literally one of my favorite streams. Like mega stream. I loved it. It was so fun. Yeah, asserting the dominance. Yeah, exactly. Just showcasing my barbarian side, you know. I just want to know why they make such a trash ancestors every 10 days instead of giving us something fresh. I believe that there is a... I think I know the answer to that. I think it is because, like, we creators... So, based on the answer that Nan he said, like, on the interview that we watched, like, a few days ago. So, he was surprised that we... creators could come up with such a genius ideas for builds, right? He gave the example that for some reason, like, players could find a way to make the werewolf 100% uptime, which we did, right? So I don't think that whenever they are designing the builds, they have a build in mind, but they are biased to their creation. And we, as creators, we see the game in a different way. And our perspective, it is how can we make the strongest build possible to actually just break the game, right? That's what we do. Like, we went to the PTR. We don't go there to see the ancestors. We go there to find the most broken build. That's how it is. And I think the mindset of a creator that creates builds and a developer, it is very different. So I think that's how it is. You guys exploit, they create. Yeah, so they try to create concepts, right? But most of the concepts that they try to create is just like fantasy concepts, right? And in a lot of them, they don't fit the meta because here's the truth, guys. Players will only change builds if the new build it is better than the old one. That's it. If the new build is not better than the old one, you're never gonna change the builds because you don't want to play with the worst build. Let me see. Am I in the right channel? I'm just gonna ask. The Demon Hunter, yes, 2 years with the same meta. Yeah, because they are trying... For you to remove the strafe, you have to create something that not only it is better, but it feels better. Because here's the thing. Even if you find... for example, I think Orat made a build that with the Vengeance chest, you go into a summon and they have like 2 skills. But that build fucking sucks to play with. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't feel good. Like, why would I tap so many buttons? Why would I tap so many buttons when I can just press 3 buttons and strafe and do the same or more damage than playing that build, right? So it's like damage, comfort, and speed. These are 3 pillars that whenever I make a build, I always have in mind. I want to try to do the highest damage, but I also want it to be comfortable to play because if you're gonna play for many hours, and you want it to be fast. So there is only 2 ways they can remove us from strafe, or they are gonna nerf strafe builds and then they kill Demon Hunter. And they force you to go play something else, or they make something better. Example, throwing barb. I mean, like, I think like this throwing barb may be interesting though. It may be interesting because the throwing of the axes and the hammers are automatic. So I think like I think like right now Barbarian has very interesting builds. I didn't like. I saw. I think Perion actually posted on our Discord. But there are like, I'll tell you like the builds that I'm the most excited to try. Barbarian, I think it is very exciting in these, at least to try. I don't know if it's gonna be better. Druid is also looking quite exciting because of like the werewolf, the blade werewolf. I also don't know it's good, but on paper it looks good. So there's also certain things that on paper they look good, and then you're actually gonna play with the instance, and it just doesn't fit. Creating ground stomp instances when the whirlwind is king will never come close. Yeah, exactly. You'll never come close. I feel like the ground stomp, maybe you're gonna use it in PvP and that's it. What is the best build for Necromancer? Right now, I feel like it is probably still the same. For Druid, no, nothing special. Also, the bear build is nerfed. Why is the bear build nerfed? What did it change? I didn't see anything on the patch notes. Bro, look at this guy. Bro, how old are you? This guy must be 7. Oh, wait, let me show you guys. This guy must be 7 years old. Your build is trash. Everyone is using the Infernal. It is trash. Okay, buddy. Send me your build. I want to see the new meta build. Listen, I always keep an open eye, but definitely going to a stream or a Discord calling people trash. I'm just going to say that's probably not the best social ethics, but hey, what am I to say? Yo, Venge, what's up, man? Thank you so much coming up with the 2 super chat, becoming the top donator of the day, my boy. Robert, if you go to my channel on YouTube, you're gonna see all the builds, man. Go to Indez YT. Just go to YouTube and put Diablo Immortal Indez Necromancer build, and you will find it. If you're not gonna find me, you can also find Laurent. Laurent is also pretty good. How much do you smoke before you go in live? A lot, man. A lot. It's just like, I'm crazy, man. I gotta always have that pipe, man. You can tank as before. But what happened? Like, I didn't read anything regarding the Druid. I mean, the Druids, they were absolutely dominating in the Bout of Realms. Like, you literally cannot kill that motherfucker, bro. Like, the guy, the bear is thick as fuck. And if you're dying, probably means... I think, like, if you die as a bear, you probably don't have a strong account, or you're getting killed by a stronger player. It's only these two things. If you have the same power level as the other guy, if you're dying, your bear is not well built. And if you're dying, probably that guy is just stronger than you. I think that's how it is. That's all it comes down to. Why play Immortal and not Diablo 2 and 3? Bro, I don't know. It is. That's a very good question, man. It's a crazy question. The thing is, like, I play them and I am here. So if I'm here, it's because I think Diablo Immortal is better. You committed to Demon Hunter, and Demon Hunter always has ways to take all the classes. Depends. Immortal is for mobile players also as well. Indez can tank five bears and a Dr. Pepper. Exactly. Absolutely, man. Hello from Brazil. Então, tudo bom? How can you get the salvage companion? You can get it on action nows, or you get really lucky on the conversion. Guys, we are just waiting. We are waiting for the interview, guys. Just a few more minutes. It should be like literally right now. I think it should be exactly right now. It should be at my 8 p.m. but we'll see. I mean, we're ready, boys, right? Who is here ready? Ready for the interview. You think that Blizzard hates Blood Knight? Why? Bro, Blood Knight is so good. I don't know in PvP, but in PvE, it's a god. Will you get access to more skins for the Warlock? Only in the future. Oh! Oh my god! Thank god! Yo! Guys! Oh my god, I got my Phantom Cosmetic. I almost forgot about these, boys. Boy, I'm not gonna look like a fucking noob anymore. My man. I wanna obviously appreciate Blizzard for sending us these. Okay, what is this? The beacon? Oh, this is the wood. All right. Okay. All right. Is this what? This is the portal. Okay, we gotta check out the portal. All right. Oh my god, look at this, boys. All right, last one. Listen, I just want to say something, guys. Never pull for the Phantom Cosmetic if you don't have everything. If you don't have the orbs and the things to pull for everything, you should not do it, okay? There it is, boys. There it is. Polished. Everything is polished, boys. See, look at us. Look at us, boys. Free to play well right here. Wait. Huh? Equip. Wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. All right. All right. Let's see this. How is this looking? Bro. These wings are looking huge. What? Yo. What the hell? Bro, these are the 3K Resonance wings, by the way. Bro, look at this brokey guy. Bro, this guy doesn't even have money. He doesn't even have money to have the refined. Man, get out of here. Get out of here, bro. Look at it without the cloak. Let me see. Oh, wait. Wait. Are these the... It's refined? Yeah, he was refined. What the... Okay, but with a cloak looks so much better. Right? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Yo, it looks so much better. For some reason, I don't know why. Holy shit, Gwyn. You're looking good.
Oh, thank you. I was just, like,
I'm not
looking
gonna
at the
expose you
stuff.
right now on the stream, okay? I'm gonna let you get ready, okay?
Okay, no worries. Everybody should be here soon.
I'm gonna mute for a second, and I'm gonna say that we're gonna kickstart in how long?
Probably about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, sounds
Yeah,
good.
about
Sounds
10
good.
minutes.
Okay, be right back.
Okay.
All right. It was Gwyn.
At Gaming
So she's gonna be one of the
2,897 super
one of the
chatted
partners.
36 euro cents. Thoughts on Warlock? Which tier would you say he is?
Which tier I will put the Warlock? I'll at the current stage I'll put it in PvE in B plus. B plus, I think. Maybe A minus. But I think like more fair it is A minus because this build here it is really strong. You know, this like here is really strong. And but single target it is just absolutely terrible, man. It is terrible. And so probably A minus, I will say. In PvP, like we still have to figure it out. Like I'm actually doing pretty well. Ask them the spicy questions. I only have 2 questions and I already shared here with the chat. I'm gonna tell you guys. It's the first one. The TLDR is are there any plans for challenging end game PvE? I'm gonna ask this. This is like something I've been wanting to ask. And the question is, there's been a lot of focus in PvP improvements, systems balance, competitive game modes, tournaments, and all the shit. But is there gonna be something for PvE? And the other one, it has to do with the power creep of the legendary gems versus the old ones. That's how we're doing. These are my 2 questions. Then everybody is gonna have 2 questions. So yeah, I will see. I'll see what they are gonna ask. What do you say is the top 2 PvE and PvP? I will say like right now, I think the most complete class it is Barb in PvP and PvE. It does well like all over the place. And the second one, I don't even know. There's many then. I think Blood Knight in PvE is really good. Can there be a way to convert the gem ranks into another? I don't think so. I don't think so. Unless I'm not understanding the question. Guys, I am really freaking surprised how big these wings are. Listen, is this correct? Because these are like yeah, these gotta be the 3K wings. I only have the 3K wings. So if you guys see here, yeah, these are the 3K wings. Let me see like for rank 1. Yo, even the 1K wings. So these are the 1K. Wow. Okay. So here's the thing. These used to be like probably like the 3K, and now they just made it bigger. Check the kill switch video. Maybe after that. We are just about to start the interview. Let me change here. Oh my god. I don't know if I can mute or not. Can I unmute?
And then how we kind of feel about the class that we're playing.
Okay. I'm not.
I love how pretty it is.
Can,
And then
can I
yes.
unmute? Can I unmute the stream, or you're saying something secret?
I'm talking about what it is that we're going to do. So don't
okay.
unmute yet. Like we're giving the game plan right now.
Okay.
And
okay, I'm gonna mute. I didn't understand if I was gonna mute or not. Did they take back the 5-6K wings? Yeah, of course they would. Like they'll be obvious. They'll be obvious. Are we getting new familiar slot? They're not gonna answer that. So you cannot ask very specific questions because obviously they are not gonna tell you things that are under NDA. See, they're not gonna tell us like, oh yeah, you guys gonna get like 6 slots and this is gonna be the next 5-star and this is gonna be the next game mode. No, they're not gonna say like that. So if you make like a question that is super specific, they're just gonna say that we cannot answer that. So you'll have to give us like some wiggle room. It has to be like more open questions. Where are the devs? The devs are coming, boys. The devs are coming. The devs are already here in on Discord. Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the GGs, man. Can you find out why did they remove crafting the previous legendary? They didn't remove. What happens, it's very simple. You went above the 1500. So from 1500 to 1600 Paragon, you're gonna be in Inferno 13. Once you're gonna be in 1600 to 1700, you're gonna be in Inferno 14. So if you're gonna do raid bosses or the daily quests, while you are between 1500 and 1600, you're gonna receive Inferno 13. So if you wanted to just keep receiving the Inferno 12, you had to stay below 1500, which is really hard. Have you been watching the new season of the interview with the vampire? Is with that black guy, right? I didn't enjoy like the first season. Okay, boys, they are getting ready. They are getting ready. Okay, I'm sorry. I got too excited. I'm gonna ask here. Tell me when to unmute. Oh, dude, it's coming, guys. It's coming. How are you enjoying the Warlock? I think it's fine. Did you live up to the hype you gave it? No, obviously not. So, but it's not because of me. It's because like the devs, they just nerfed it like right before it went live. So, so I got my 2 questions. It's gonna be these ones, and I really hope. I really hope that the other people. So there's gonna be 2 questions per person. Sorry, and yeah. Hopefully it's gonna go well. Yeah, they only. I think it is because of time constraints. You know. Listen, guys. I am actually shocked that they are making these. So, also, I already had made these questions to approved, like before like a few days back, before the Warlock got released. Because maybe now I will change it, but now it is what it is. You know. That's how we're gonna do it. Oh, dude. Let's go. They are getting ready, guys. They are getting ready. So I don't want to show on the screen because okay, give me a second. All right. Oh man. Okay. I am setting up here the stuff. I don't know if I can unmute or not. Okay, I'm gonna unmute. Okay, I'm gonna put.
Sound great. At least in my ears.
I am
Now?
muted on the stream. Are we gonna start soon?
We're gonna start in 1 minute.
Okay.
Who's streaming?
I am
Everybody.
streaming.
And Indez is?
Not me,
Mal,
though.
Are you? No.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm also
Mal,
streaming. I'm also streaming.
Indez, and Ezra are streaming.
Hey guys, by the way, sorry,
I'm
I'm so
live.
quiet. Hey guys, I'm just listening in to Quinn's plans.
Oh, that's okay. You're fine.
Nice to see you guys.
So
Really nice to see you guys.
I'll post in the Discord too and say, hey, join one of these streams to watch along. We all good with that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yep,
great.
Yep. Perfect.
We you
I
wanna
look okay
do
before
you
we
wanna do
start?
tails? You wanna do rock paper scissors to know where it's gonna be the stream?
No, I will link all three and then people can choose whichever one they want to go to.
Mhm.
Everyone looks
I think
great on the
that's all
stream.
All right.
Fantastic. Okay. We can go live now, guys.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. It's happening, boys.
Do it.
1 second, please. Let me just make sure my mic is picking up. Both on
Sounds good.
Discord.
Is it
Yeah.
are all the voices fine? Should I bump the Discord a bit more, guys? How is the Discord? Please tell me. Should I bump it a bit? Yeah, we're not gonna have like I know how Maul looks, but you guys don't. He's not gonna turn on the camera. He's not.
Oh, we got Tashi in the house.
Okay, I think
Ooh.
I have to bump here a bit. Ezra, I think I'm gonna bump them a
Okay.
bit, all of them, just in
Good behave,
case.
Sneaky.
He says he always is nice, is what he told me.
He is always nice.
Hmm.
Okay, let me just
Okay.
fix here my chat.
Are we ready, Mal?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay,
I think they can hear
fantastic.
you. Yep, they can hear you. now.
Indez, are we good on your end? Check, check.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
put a
yeah,
thumbs up. He put a thumbs up.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
I'm ready.
Ezra, we're good on your end too?
We are good.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, guys, welcome to our first ever roundtable amongst all of the partners. And we have some special guests with us. We have one of our devs, Desire, and then we have our community manager, Jeet, with us. And we are so excited to just kind of talk amongst one another and answer some questions. We would like to start with introductions. So I'll have whoever wants to go first go. Ezra, go.
Everyone's trying to start. Ezra
Alright.
on the spot.
Ezra, day one DI player. And focused
Mhm.
on PvP and been streaming. One of the first streamers, I think, for the game. I am getting a little feedback as well. But so I've been streaming DI PvP for now since July of 2023.
Very nice. Indez, how about you?
My name is Indez. I'm a free-to-play creator for Diablo Immortal, and yeah, I'm very excited to be here, to be in one of the first roundtables. This is really cool. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Mel, how about you?
Yeah, I'm also. So my name is Mal, guys. I'm also a day one player for DI, and I've started Consecration about a year into the game, and I've just been having so much fun. I've been maining Wizard, and then obviously we've changed to the new class, the Warlock. Been having a lot of fun playing it, and I'm just so excited to be here today, honestly, and just talk with the Blizzard team. Like it's been a while since we've met again, seen your faces. I'm just so happy to be here today, honestly. Thank you guys for organizing this. Appreciate you all.
Very nice. I'm Guinevere, and I'm also a day one player. Currently loving Warlock. Normally I play Druid, and our next person will have introduced themselves will be Desire.
Hello, I'm Desire, Kyle Anderson. I'm a Diablo Immortal systems designer. I focus on classes, combat, moment-to-moment gameplay, and just a lot of stuff around combat in the game and some of the PvP systems and itemization. I've been on the
Please tell
team
me if
since about a
the
little over
mics are
6
good.
months before the launch of the game. So
And then we'll save our best for last, which is going to be our community manager, Ghost.
Hey everybody, my name's Jeet, aka Ghost. I've been on Diablo Immortal for just under 2 years now. It'll be my 2-year anniversary in a couple weeks. I'm also currently playing the Warlock. I was a Tempest for the longest time, and yeah, I'm just very happy to finally be able to have this conversation with you all.
We are happy to have everybody here with us, and thank you so much. So they actually have today off, and they have agreed to meet with us today on their day off. So we are so appreciative. I wanted to start off with like the anniversary and what everybody's all excited about. I'm going to start with Indez. Indez, how do you feel like the evolution of the game has gone?
So I only been playing for the 2 years. So this is my second anniversary that I've been having now, and I feel like this should be like the time for we to celebrate. But I feel like because of the reason that we have like the new class so near the 4th anniversary, it doesn't give us like a lot of space to maybe like have like the biggest event that maybe we could have. And I think like maybe on the 5th anniversary, I will definitely would love to have like maybe something even more exciting than just like one event, because I feel like the 4th anniversary or the 3rd anniversary that I had as an experience, it's always like a waiting room for what is about to come, which is going to be the new class that we're waiting for.
Mm. Okay, I hear that. Mel, how about you?
Yeah, I mean, DI has come a long way. DI has come a really long way since release. Like I remember back in the day, I was like before I started content creation, I was all about the like PVE grind, circle farming endlessly in the overworld. Obviously playing a bit of BGs here and there, but mainly like circle farming. That was kind of the way you'd get your items, and the game has really progressed nicely. I'd say since the release, like we've come a long way. We've had a bunch of different activities, for both for PVE and for PvP. So I'm just really excited and really happy to be part of this game and part of this community, especially.
I love it. That's awesome. Azareth, do you have some words?
Sure. I would say I'm loving the DI or loving the Warlock class, and I'm getting feedback every time I speak.
I don't hear feedback, so just
Yeah, it might be on mine. So the evolution of the game, it's still the best mobile game out there right now. Like there's nothing that compares to it. They have
100%.
continuously built in mini games and games on top of the games inside of the game, as Blizzard is wont to do. And I really love that and appreciate that. They've kept it interesting all these years. It's not like it was the day it launched. So I always tell people, like, you might have looked at it maybe when it launched, didn't like it, but I always tell people to come back, give it another try, because it is not the same game. The complexity and the different mechanisms they have behind the scenes and mechanics in the game have just become more and more complex and evolved. And I love it. I love what they've done with it.
I love it. That's a great answer. So Kyle and Jeet, you've been working on the game, and I know Jeet's only been with us for about 2 years, but I mean, you both play the game and you've seen the evolution of the game. What do you love about where we are now versus where we were before?
I guess for me, I think one of the biggest things right now is, of course, going to be the release of Warlock. But I think in Warlock itself, it's the culmination of a lot of things we've done over the last couple years that has really made the class what it is. Like, the transformation skills, being able to utilize that tech from Druid and Blood Knight and putting that into the demonic portal and how that works was a great achievement for the class and how it evolved the play style of what a summoner build would be. And same with, like Ezrath said, the amount of complexity that we've added to this class is a step above the other ones. But at the base level, it's still a class that you can relatively just get in and like you push your buttons and they're going to do the damage or they're going to do the things. And you can function at like an 80% level, but figuring out that like last 20 plus percent, you know, to get above and beyond anybody else that can, is going to take a lot of min-maxing and combinations of figuring things out. And I think that's what is really most interesting about this point in time for me, is seeing what everybody else is figuring out in the different combinations and things and pushing it farther than, you know, we could have necessarily seen ourselves, and just seeing where it goes with new essences and everything in the future. So it's really exciting to have a class that is so important to me out right now. I've played World of Warcraft for 22 years, and I've been a Warlock main for the majority of that time. And if I was not a Warlock main for raid needs, I was playing a Warlock as an alt. So for me, this is a big celebration of the 30th anniversary for Diablo Immortal. We had the franchise-wide release of Warlock, and it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me to be able to bring one of my favorite classes from a fantasy genre into a game that I get to work on.
I love it. That's awesome.
I think what you've done, honestly, you've done a great job bringing the uniqueness of Warlock. Like I feel like it's nothing like how it is in D2 or D4. And honestly, like just the feel of the class is like, I love the feel of the class. Like putting like balance aside, the feel of the class is just amazing. I've been having so much fun playing with it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I gotta go.
No, I was gonna say, I know the mechanics and the stuff. Like we've had some questions before through press and talking about like how we developed the class. And one of the things that always came up in these interviews that we had, that you know we've have articles on, is how did the cross development work between like D2R and D4 in terms of
Yep.
developing Warlock. And from my perspective and the design side, they were actually very segmented from each other. D2R had their class and their design. We, you know, met with Diablo 4 and we kind of understood at a base level from the beginning what the general ideas of each franchise was, but from there forward we were pretty much separated. The art and the story and the lore, they were connected really, really close, and that mattered. And you can see that through in like the evolution of the class in terms of like some of the visual effects and like the runes and the class icons evolve through each of the games, and more elements are added to it as the Warlock learns its like mastery of the class and learns to become what it is in D4. But our Warlock is in this middle ground where it's like this chaotic caster that is just really starting to tap into that magical control of hell and all of its elemental power and everything that is with it. And so that's why the showcase Warlock that we have has that demented look and all of that stuff attached to
Yeah.
it that just makes it
100%.
have that special feeling. And so a lot of this ended up being like Tyrant's Grasp wasn't something that we planned with D4. D4 built a Tyrant's Grasp version and they named it. And we started naming our skills about a month ago. And we were like, hey, our version of this skill is kind of the same as what they ended up with. Even just visually, they're very similar color tones and everything, which would have been attributed to art. But we should probably rename our skill to Tyrant's Grasp so that it helps carry through lines from one game into the other, and then all the way into the end in D4 to help show that connection and show that evolution of power and just bring that fantasy forward more.
I love that. So before we continue into Warlock, I just wanted to get Ghost's thoughts on the anniversary and the evolution, what his flings are, and then we'll dive right back into Warlock for everybody.
Oh, Kyle said everything much better than I ever could, so I don't
He
really know
did.
what to
He
say.
said a lot, didn't he?
What I could talk about the evolution of DI is I, in kind of a unique perspective here, I came into the game later than most of you. Like I had the same experience with Diablo Immortal's launch that maybe a lot of people did, and you know saw from the outside in how people were talking about it, and I was able to join this game, start playing, and see one, how wrong a lot of people were, and just like how different this game is from everything else. Azareth was right. Like, this is the best game on mobile out there for sure. But it's also just so much game. It is systems and systems and so much depth and RPG and knowledge. And I try so hard to keep up with you all. It's hard. But it's also what I love about it is just how much game there is for everyone. If you are a PvE player, there's so much for you. If you're a PvP player, there's a lot for you. There's so many different kinds of activities and different gameplay loops for you to get into, and you can find what you love and find that in Diablo Immortal, and be able to just have fun with that. Or you can choose to be that person who wants to do it all, and there's definitely people out there who want to do it all. And then you have all of these different experiences waiting for you every day, every week that you're going to be taking part in. The evolution that I've seen is, we're gonna wait. We'll get back to the Warlock in a bit, like you said, but like this was the most fun I've ever had releasing a class or a character in a game. I know last year we did the Druid, and that was my first class I got to introduce to Diablo Immortal. But Warlock, there's just something so special about it. And going back to D2 with the introduction of Loot Ghislaine in our new quest has been really special too. I love the way Loot Ghislaine looks. Like when I'm playing in our newest quest, it feels so reminiscent of old school Diablo that like it's uncanny. It kind of freaks me out. So yeah, there's that's my that's my answer. I don't know if it actually covers what we wanted to talk about evolution
I
wise.
just want
Again,
to.
I'm newer to this than a lot of you, so I'm learning as we're going.
I am the same with Jeet, because I am probably like one of the newest players. I've been playing for 2 years. Jeet probably came like a few months, maybe a year later, and he's completely right. I have like 800, almost 1,000 hours in Diablo 4, and between the seasons, I started to play Diablo Immortal as a meme. And I saw like the Blood Knight on the BattleNet, and I was like, okay, the new season is gonna start very soon, so I'm gonna play this for maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'm gonna go back to Diablo 4. And once I started to play and I saw the progression, it kind of reminded me, like Kyle was saying, like the World of Warcraft progression, because it's more like, it looks like a MMO, like the fact that I had a warband, I had a guild, and I was actually talking with the players in the open world. That really made me stay with Diablo Immortal for a long time. And then I tried to go back to Diablo 4, and I played for like 1 or 2 days, but I was so hooked to Diablo Immortal and the progression system to get like my gear ranks and all these things, that well, after 2 years, I'm still here. So I want to say like I think that the biggest challenge that we have, and we also saw that in Cactus, is the perception that players have about Diablo Immortal. But once you actually put the phone and make them play the game, you saw all these new players saying, oh my god, this is actually pretty cool to play. So I feel like that's the biggest barrier that we have. It is the public perception, but once they start playing, I think they're gonna have a really good experience.
That's 100%
It's
what I
expensive.
say every time we do like one of those kind of events or something is the biggest barrier we have is just getting people to get their hands on with Diablo Immortal. Because once they do, they see just how much fun it is. They see how great it is. Getting them in that door, that's the tricky part. And
Yeah.
honestly, again, why we're here. So
I love it. Okay. Well, that covers anniversary evolution and our thoughts about that. Let's dive into Warlock and how much we're loving that class. I know. So I had all of the content creators come up with a list of questions, and I passed it along to the devs just to make sure that everything was kosher. And so what we're going to do is each of them are allowed 2 questions because we only have so much time. So I'm going to start with, let's have Mel ask the first question, please.
Okay. For you want me to ask Warlock specific questions or just general questions about
Let's
the
start
game?
with one Warlock specific question and then go to a
Okay.
maybe game specific question.
Mhm. So I think Desire talked quite a bit about the feel of the class and the design of the class. But I think one of my favorite things that I've seen in the DI's version of Warlock is the Soul Gorger pet that we have, and also how it works alongside of the demonic portal and how like the Soul Gorger is able to devour these demonic summons and able to kind of evolve. So I wanted to kind of ask, like, how did the team land on the final design, and were there any like challenges you guys faced during that? That's the main thing that I wanted to ask.
If I remember correctly, that actual like design of the devouring portion came from NetEase. Like that was one of their ideas in terms of like we knew very early on we didn't want to do a transformation class again. We didn't want to do, some of these other things. And that we wanted it to be focused on summons. And so it made sense that we would have a passive summon that they would always have active because we wanted summon to be at the forefront of the class. So always being there was kind of a mandatory thing. And the little nods into the different skills that you get, like demonic pact summoning a twisted shaman, even in basic skills, there's summons that are integrated into them. So I think the actual idea of the devour mechanic itself came from NetEase, but that came as part of the design of wanting to do how demonic portal worked. Like we wanted to be able to have multiple different summons on the one button. A good way to utilize that is to be able to have each summon have something special and unique about it, and then again adding complexity and layers onto that, we get to the, well, what happens when it disappears? We can't have all of the summons just be army summons that are up for 10-20 seconds. Well, what if they go away and they give your main pet a special ability? And then it becomes this interconnected system of like, okay, we can combine these things together and we can have different special powers that get activated. Like you can give them the fire from the
The
Kabbalist and the
wings,
Hellfire,
I
the
love the
wind, and
wings.
then it gets the
Yeah,
firestorm. And so we've
yeah.
launched. We've got a limited amount of essences that we can start with, but that can continue to evolve and can continue to add choices that you get to make in the moment to moment of each combat
Mm.
session or PvP encounter, where you build a loadout of, okay, I want to be able to stun people, I want to be able to do more damage, or I want to be able to CC, and then it's up to you to utilize those in the given situation that you're in to maximize either your output or survivability or whatever it may be. So it was very collaborative back and forth, but I think the actual devour mechanic itself came from some of our partners at NetEase.
Yeah. No, I can see that. I mean, it's interesting that you mentioned the Necro as well, because the Necro also has the summons, but it really feels like with the Warlock, like the relationship between the Warlock and the summons is kind of interesting, and it feels like he almost has no problem like sacrificing them or like using them just to like gain power ups. That's the kind of feel I got from the class, and that also fits in with how menacing the Warlock is, and with the trailer as well, especially with the like laughter, the like maniacal laughter he had. Like you really get that from the class with that skill, especially with the Soul Gorger. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very intentional. The class and the way the warlock feels about their summons and their demons that they control is they're literally tools. They're not friends. They're not here to have a good time. Necromancer
Mm.
is kind of indifferent about it. They're about balance, life and death, and they're just using them as tools, but not to the same like punishment extent that the warlock is, of like, oh, I'm going to summon, a doombound Kabbalist that will just do a bunch of AoE hellfire and splash damage on enemies. And then my Soul Gorger, which is kind of like the ultimate power of hell, this primordial demon that was kind of banished away in, Loot Go Lane and has just been there for eternity, forever, basically. And it's this hidden power that even hell itself is kind of hesitant to use because it's fueled by killing its own kind. Like it is evolves and grows powers, and that's something that you see in the Soul Gorger fight as part of the Heliquary. You see a transition
Yep.
phase where the two demons on the side of the wall, one of them gets picked, and it will try to devour it to evolve and gain different mechanics and gain different abilities for the second half of the fight. So like all of this is, like the Warlock found this tool and they're trying to min max it as best they can, and they're the ones that are controlling it, and they're using these other things as food, and they'll, like Lash of Pain, they'll whip cause agony and anguish and torment these demons to bend them to their will and to do the things that they want them to do. So that is the direct intention of the design of the class fantasy, and everything that we wanted Warlock to feel, you're feeling it.
Yep. Can definitely feel that.
You're so passionate, you guys. Don't you love it?
Yeah, no, I love
It
hearing
is.
Desire just explain. I could listen to Desire for hours, honestly. Explain.
Mhm. I tell him the same thing. Azareth, would you like to ask a question?
I was just going to comment a little bit on what Miles said with the Soul Gorger. When I first saw it, it kind of reminded me of StarCraft, the primal Zerg on Xeris that consume, and it shows like in the cinematics from if anyone ever played the StarCraft 2, the cinematics, and it kind of looks like the primal Zerg from there that would go and eat all the other Zerg, and then it morphs and gets that Zerg's abilities. So I was thinking like maybe it had something to do with NetEase doing the StarCraft uh, collaboration right before the Warlock release, if they got some ideas from that and their research into Kerrigan and all that. But I just wanted to say I really love the class. I love flying around on the dragon. I feel not flying around under, I guess, even though it feels like you're on it because you're going so fast. I feel like the Blood Knight and Tempest came out of the gates with a lot of damage being really strong, and then Druid on release was kind of a miss where it was very weak and undertuned. So it's nice to finally at least have a class again that out of the gates at least might be a little overtuned, and then you guys can pare it back. So good job having something that's fun for everybody that's also fast. That was my biggest issue with the Druid, is it was so slow out of the gate, and you just felt like from playing Tempest and from playing Wizard and these other fast classes, you go to Druid and you're just like lumbering around and you're so slow. So great job at least giving some ability options to the Warlock class, and it's just been a real joy to play as a result.
Yeah, I'd say
I didn't
ironically,
really have any questions.
no, it's fine. I got some stuff I can throw out there. It's kind of ironically the one of the original fantasies that we kind of had of the class is that it was more fragile, and again that summoner focus is it was going to kind of be like a backline, like behind the summons, and it be the forward-facing army, and it would be kind of a slower class. But we definitely have learned over time that that just even in the way the gameplay is built in Immortal, not even necessarily needing to be fast, but the just fluid dynamics of the combat and just the skills themselves lead to the game being more fast paced. So that really wasn't gonna work. So we were still able to give that fantasy of summons that we want, but still have the ability now to mix and match in, the Hellfire channel and from Burning Ascent and some different things to give dash abilities and make the character itself also feel powerful and not just the summons.
Yeah, and I love how those essences work together, like you designed them to be work together. So I love that the synergy between the essences on a lot of those essences. So a good job on that for sure.
Thank you. Like I said, it's not just me. There's a lot of people that work into this. So, and even you guys, you were talking about the Soul Gorger in terms of its visual design and the StarCraft relation. We do know that there's a lot of people on the NetEase team that enjoy StarCraft. So whether or not they got that from the Primal Zerg, as you mentioned, it's quite possible. We didn't really talk about where the inspiration came from because the design of it was so cool and was so interesting that we were on board with it right away. But the collabs and things are completely separate, so it's not like it directly influenced Warlock or
Yeah,
anything in that regard. But I wouldn't be shocked if somebody was like, "Hey, there's this other
If
existing
underscore
thing that
DI
is
super
similar.
chatted 2
Could we
euros and
do something
48
like that?" It's
cents.
very
Great
possible
crew.
because we take
Please
inspiration
make
from
summons cast
any
while
place that we
moving.
can get
Red
it
heart
because all
emoji.
types of information is extremely important to help build and evolve the game.
Okay, I love it.
thanks.
Indez,
Love it.
I know you've been just sitting on the edge of your seat waiting to ask something. So you're up,
He's
sir.
he's
So,
revving up.
so I will say like the first time that I saw the trailer for the Warlock, it kind of broke the idea that I had because I come from World of Warcraft, so I thought it was going to be something very rigid or kind of mimicking like what the warlock was in the World of Warcraft. So whenever I saw the warlock just gliding on the hellfire, I was like, okay, this is gonna be completely different. And I really like, and I agree with Ezra what he said, that if you try to make something, I played like the D2 Warlock, which is like way slower pace, and I believe that it will not fit like the Diablo Immortal meta, and especially in comparison with the other classes. So I really like the fact that we have a really fast build, so we can go and do the PvE. Then we can just get it done. We do it really fast. But also, if you go into PvP, you're able to explore, for example, the Lash of Pain, which everyone's saying that looks like God of War, like, and you're just like with that crazy AOE with the burning effects, and also you can glide, and you have the dashes. You also have the Tyrant Grasp with both of the arms, like the whole like visual of the class. I'm gonna say that it is for me absolutely S tier. I think I can see a bit of everything of every class. And one of the things, I am someone that I keep jumping classes pretty much every week. And I always advise new players that if at any point you feel like slightly bored of your class right now, because I mean we have like 10 weeks between like new the instances, the best cheat code that I always found out is just go try a different class. And every class that I played in Diablo Immortal, without an exception, they feel different. And you might think that, for example, whenever the Tempest came out, people are saying, oh, why do we need a Tempest whenever it's just going to be like the Water Monk, right? Like we already have Monk, so why we need that one? And now you play the Tempest and it's like so different. It's like so fast, like especially the artwork and the animations are crazy on the Tempest. Still one of my favorites. And now we have the Warlock. The same opinion was, we already have a Necromancer. Why would we have another Summoner class? And then you actually go and play with it. And whenever I was on the PTR, and I believe that Maul and probably Ezra and Gwyn also had the same experience, that you started playing with a class, and once you started figuring out like all these builds, they was looking really cool. So my question is, like, every year we are starting to having like one class, and we keep adding new classes, right? And we're already at 10, which is already a lot. I believe it is the Diablo game with the highest number of classes, if I'm not mistaken. And also I see like a really big push from the Diablo Immortal team to focus, like especially in the past maybe like 6 months, into PvP, where we had improvements on the systems, also the balance. We had like new tournaments with Bout of Realms, Challenge of Equals. Now also the Chaos Convoy, super fun. And I feel like the focus, it is completely on the PvP. So I also want to ask, because we keep getting stronger, we keep having, in a way, stronger classes with the ancestors and the legendary, everything keeps getting stronger. And with that power, are we gonna have in the future something a bit more challenging for the PvE end game too? Because we all know that in PvP you're gonna get stronger to try to beat the other players, but a lot of players also are interested on the PvE side. So I want to know, like, what is the vision for the PvE, and because we are getting stronger, and what can we expect for the future in Diablo Immortal and PvE end game?
And that was so verbose to ask that question. So, in game for PvE, I'm not sure if they can answer that, but they'll answer the best that they can.
Yeah, we can't give a
I'll
lot of
definitely.
specifics on what's being planned. We have some things coming towards the end of this year that are going to be some new additions to the game and a new, I won't say direction, but just some new PvE experiences and new things. A lot of what we're focusing on right now is looking at, and I know this is, a big thing right now about the essences being removed, and we're focusing on making the loot experience feel more exciting and more meaningful. So we want loot to matter more than just stats. And so we're trying to work on designs to make it more interesting when you pick an item up, and make it feel like it impacts your gameplay. It's still very early on in what we're working on right now. So that is the intention of a lot of what we're doing this year. And again, you've already mentioned, and it's already clear to a lot of people, we're putting a heavy focus on PvP content and competitions there. As we get closer to the end of the year, we hopefully have more to share on, what's coming on like the PvE side of things. But for right now, there's not a lot that we can really discuss. And even the itemization stuff is still super early, but it's definitely something that we are being very mindful of and want to make improvements to.
So my question
Can I
was, I
piggyback a
know
little
that.
bit? Yeah.
Yeah, you can go, Mo.
Yeah,
You can
sorry,
go.
sorry. And I was gonna say something. Just like tradition. I mean, I've played D2, like a little bit of D2, and mostly a lot of. I have so many hours in D3, and traditionally, as a new player, I would say that the Diablo franchise has always been like more geared towards PvE. And I think that that option of PvP and like clan wars that exist in Immortal is honestly amazing. Like I have like no complaint. Like I really have a lot of fun playing with my clan. I have a lot of fun playing against different clans. But Diablo, I feel like, especially somebody who isn't familiar with DI, a new player would say that Diablo is like a PvE monster, ARPG monster slasher. You kill the monster, you kill the demons, you get your loot, and that's kind of the cycle. So I do understand where Indez is coming from, like with this question. Just like we as players, we want to see like how is the PvE direction of the game going to, but I do understand that you guys can't talk so much about this, but it's just something that I wanted to talk about, like specifically in my case, and also maybe for newer players especially.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, we're going to continue having story for the rest of this year. I know that's expected, the story content
Mm.
and whatnot. And then the PvE experience, that's, the majority of your leveling. And new players have a much different experience than you guys do or I do in terms of difficulty and progression. And just their path is much different than what your path was a year ago, 2 years
Mm.
ago, or 4 years ago when a lot of us started. So the game has changed a lot since you first experienced it, and it's going to
Yeah,
continue to
100%.
change. So it's really just kind of what makes sense at the moment for what we're focusing on. And like I said, this year, a lot of the focus has been on PvP because in previous years, there was a lot of discussion in the community about the lack of PvP content and the lack of evolution in maps. And that's why we now have Convoy and Chaos Convoy and all of these different things trying to address, the things that the community are asking for. So we're listening, the feedback is being shared. And like I said, there's just nothing concrete that we can talk about in terms of PvE going forward at the moment.
Which, by the
Yeah.
way, it was a right complaint from the community, and I will say that you guys have definitely delivered
Mhm.
regarding the PvP.
And even to Mao's point, and not Jeet, Indez mentioned it earlier, the community and the MMO aspect, like Blizzard has learned. I've played WoW for 22 years. The reason why I've played WoW for 22 years is because of the people that I met playing WoW, the guild, the community, and that is what is special about Immortal is the clans, the
Yeah.
community, and the activities
Yeah.
that you guys do together. And that's why people keep playing together and we're trying to build these social elements to the content as much as possible.
I love it. So our fifth partner just joined us. She's a little bit late. So we have Anne with us now. Anne, we're actually discussing Warlock, just what we love about it and just discussing, gameplay and things like that. So I'll let you just listen in and then speak whenever you deem it worthy. Azrith, did you want to cover one of your questions that you had presented earlier?
Sure. So my one of my frustrations, I guess, has always been on the itemization level, as when you're dealing with picking gear that you want and even choosing the normal gems you want to level. And I'm wondering, is there any plans or thoughts around bringing red, yellow, and blue more into parity with the gems as well as in the itemization of gear? Because right now, at the very top of play, everyone is just going fort willpower. Strength and vitality is worthless. If you're doing PvE, you would want ideally strength fort willpower, depending on what your damage model is, but vitality is worthless for PvE, and in the same aspect in PvP, red gems have no value. Like everybody, I've seen people with all rank 10 gems in blues and yellows running around with rank 7 tourmaline in their gear. So, is there any thoughts to maybe changing how that works? And I think it's mainly come about like at the start of DI, tourmaline was the big thing. Everybody wanted as much tourmaline as you could stuff into your build. But as we've progressed through all of these hell levels and then inferno levels, it's kind of the potency, the resistance, and armor pen and armor scaled with those levels where the damage and life didn't scale at all, and they just become less and less valuable as the stats inflated more and more. So has there been any thoughts about bringing that more into parity with each other, or is that just kind of the way it's going to be?
We're always hesitant to change things that people have really spent time grinding on and earning. So it's not something that we're exactly planning on doing right now. You know, we talk about these types of things a lot. Um, but I think there's also, I'll say maybe a little misconception, like the importance of the secondary stats. I'm not going to deny any of that, but when you say that they scale better, that's not the case. They don't scale any differently than red gems. They just aren't eclipsed by the scaling of gear and resonance. So in terms of value compared to what they give to, you know, the other gems, fort or not fort, the blue and yellow gems, their value is relative to each other. It's just the way they're compared to other players. So in terms of what you're earning in terms of rewards and things, they're the same. It's just that resonance, and not even resonance, just items have increased so much that it devalues them, not that they don't scale. So there's a little bit of an issue internally when you think about trying to change the stats on these or change the way they work, because when you compare them to themselves, they're equal. It's when you compare them to outside systems that they get a little bit skewed. And then, like I said, your opinions and the general community opinions of them not being worthwhile is valid, but that doesn't mean within the system itself they're out of bounds. It's just the game has evolved, and what they initially were worth isn't as much, but the secondary scats don't have anything else that scaled with resonance or scaled in the same way, because it's always just a percentage of fortitude or willpower that gets converted down, and those aren't multiplied by other things. So at the moment, it's nothing we're planning on doing, but it isn't something that we will never do. We've done it in the past with combat rating. We've changed that. That's technically a stat that is on legendary gems, and it was for the better of the game. And so it really just determines at what time is it something that we need to really look at and need to change, and determine whether or not is good for the game. And that's really ultimately what we go off of: is will this improve the game? And I can even give other examples, of essences that we've changed and things that we've changed for reasons that are good for the game, and they've been extremely unpopular, but they are for the further development of the game and for further evolution into new ideas and new spaces that those existing essences locked off because of how strong they were. And it's not even just one class that has been in this situation. It's multiple classes at different points in time have had this essence is so strong because of the way that it's designed and the way that it interacts with everything else, that you can't replace it with anything else unless we just decide to completely overtune something else in that slot. And then that becomes the next problem.
Yeah.
Did I answer
Understood.
your question?
It did within his ability to answer it. I get, and I'm sure I could probably have a back and forth with him on the high level on that, but he understands the issue, I think, and I do
Yeah.
realize as a developer, you're looking at all of these systems and not just me. I just look at PvP. I look at what everyone has to do to compete, and then the fact that I feel like I'm forced to do this fort willpower on everything, maximize fort willpower, forget everything else, and it takes away the choice and the variability and the specialization of different builds when you have no choice. You know, it's like a homogenization of everything.
Yep. And you know, I think we've had this conversation before, you know, in
Yeah.
private and you know the Discord and whatever.
Yeah.
But at the moment, it's not something we're looking at. And again,
Okay.
these aren't decisions that one person makes. This is a team of people that talk about these things and decide, you know, what is the right thing to do at the moment and where we're at. And it's just not something that we're at that point yet to really make a change.
Understood.
So
Thank
I
you.
wanted to let Anne have the ability to just do a quick intro. And then, Anne, do you have anything you want to say about Warlock? Discussion points?
Hi guys. Hi.
Hi.
Sorry. I
Hey.
swear I thought it was supposed to start like in 15 minutes from now, not like 1 hour ago. But hi, I'm here. I'm here. Um I think Warlock is great. I didn't get to play much this time around because, I've been busy with work. But from what I played between the PTR and live version of it, I think there were a lot of differences. I think you guys maybe probably discussed a lot about that earlier. But I really enjoyed Burning Accent as a skill a lot. The Soul Gorger is huge. And they do it does a lot of damage. I really think I have started depending on the Soul Gorger a little bit too much. And I think it might become a crutch to me rather than a boon. Yeah, so those are my thoughts on Warlock. Yeah, it's pretty nice though. I really enjoyed it. Great job, Dad.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so does anybody have anything that maybe Jeet could put some points into?
Listen,
So
I'm not the expert here. I know that you guys want to get into the nitty gritty, and that's what Kyle's here for. And so I'm happy to just be here and sit here and be a pretty face.
we love it. Okay. All right. So, Mao, I know you had something that was non Warlock related that you wanted to ask. Did you want to get into
Yeah,
that?
yeah. I mean, I've been watching my chat. There's one question that just keeps popping up, and so many people are just wondering. So, I mean, obviously, resonance is a huge progression system in DI. Like we can't we can't seem to get away with it. It's going to be one of the biggest things that people always wonder about. Legendary gems. How can you increase your resonance? Things like that. So people naturally wanted to are kind of curious and want to know like, will resonance be increased? Can you guys talk about? I'm not sure if you guys can, but we just want to know, will there be like more slots or some update to the resonance system maybe that you can give us as a hint, or just anything along those lines that you're comfortable talking about?
I mean, we have a slate of releases you guys are used to in terms of, you know, releasing the 3 gems, 5-star, 2-star,
Yep.
1-star,
Yep.
and IP collab gems and all of that. At the moment, you know, that is our roadmap, and that's what we're continuing to work on. We have other people that, you know, focus more on that side of the mechanics. I focus more on the moment-to-moment gameplay and the design of those things, and not necessarily those systems. So we don't really have anything to talk about for an evolution of what's coming next. And even if we did at the moment, we would want to coordinate that with NetEase, and we would want to make a public statement about what we're doing, and not just in a situation like this. So understand the question, understand that everybody wants to know the answers, but this would be the type of situation where we would want to inform everybody at the same time. So if we have
No, I
updates, we'll let you know.
completely understand. I respect that. I mean, uh, like you being candid about it, I completely respect that. And at least we understand that we will be getting more and more new legendary gems that people can look forward to. I think people, especially with the new gem with Hellbound Desire, have had so many questions. Like that's like the name of it, especially the naming of it, especially. Did you have anything to do with that? Can I ask that?
Yeah, you're fine. So yes, a little bit. This gem was a little bit different in terms of like release and work order that we did compared to a lot of them. We really wanted to tie this to the Warlock, and it was something that we started earlier, the visual design, and then even the actual design of the legendary effects on it was something that was iterated on really, really, really closely until release. We had the visual design, the look, everything tied to Warlock early on, and I went to Ryan, which everybody or most people know and love, Ryan Quinn,
Mhm.
and was like, "Hey, is there any way we can like put desire in the name of this gem?" And
No way.
so,
No way. Really?
I was gonna
yeah,
ask that. I was gonna ask
so
that.
It was intentional.
so yeah,
The
there
reveal.
we threw around a few different ideas and a few different names, and Hellbound Desire fit. But also, if you do like the intro quest and like the origin of the Warlock, even inside that quest, like she talks about, or there's talk about like the desire of this, like that had nothing to do with me. That is just the writing that made sense for the
He's being
character.
humble.
And
He's being humble.
yeah. So even the point is even outside of this name that I've used for 22 years playing World of Warcraft, and it's just been the thing that my friends know me by online. Is it fit the character too? Like it made sense for the character. It made sense for just the fantasy that we were going forward and everything. So it just kind of fell in line. And sure, I took advantage of it, and now I get a gem that is slightly named after me. So.
I
I
love
mean, that's
it.
a selling point in itself. I'm gonna be mentioning
Hey,
that
it's my
when I
favorite
do my
gem.
in-depth comparison with that gem.
That's funny.
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead, Vin.
so we're almost to the end of our Warlock time, and we have about 10 more minutes. I thought we could discuss kind of just like all of our wish list for future content. And I know for me personally, I would love new dungeons. I know you guys can't, I know that Desire and Ghost can't speak to this, but would love like a bout of equals championship style. We have that for the regular bout, but if we could have something for the equals and a championship second week course, that would be fantastic. Maybe seasons would be kind of fun. And then we really would love to have better PvP content for Vault, Shadows, Immortals, because I notice that after we've capped, people do not go back into the vault anymore. So those are some things that I personally would love to see in the game. Do you have some future things that you would love to see?
Oh, not in particular. I think what you mentioned is actually quite I agree with what you said. Like
You
not
can just say samesies.
yeah,
Hold on,
see see
hold
some
on, Vin.
see see see.
You should give them a chance to answer about. Can you guys reveal anything about the dungeons or anything about
Yeah.
PVE?
I
Just a
yeah.
little bit.
Well, like I said, we talked about it earlier. There's we have stuff coming towards the end of the
Okay.
year, but
Nothing
nothing
we
that we
can
can
talk
share
about,
today.
but yeah.
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 Okay. Because
This
we
is
have the
always the
new
most
zone.
frustrating part. Yeah, this is
No,
always
I
the most like
understand. I
frustrating
understand.
part of these kind of
Yeah.
interviews
I
is
mean,
like there's stuff we want to say, stuff we
100%.
can't say yet. Have those
I,
conversations, and
I
like
just wanna.
it's never fun to be told like I can't say anything yet, but I can't say anything yet.
So I just want to
You can
add, like,
just
because we see a lot of like these people wanting dungeons, and I feel like it comes from like the root that Diablo Immortal was always a dungeon crawler. You go into multiple dungeons, you kill them. But if I look at the game itself, I feel like if we have a new dungeon, which will be cool, but I feel like for me personally, as an end game player, we're probably gonna do like that like 3-4 times, and then it's gonna be old and just gonna be part of like the rotation of our random dungeons. So I feel like what I'll be looking for whenever I ask like what is the vision for the end game, like the vision that I see, it is something that will actually try to push our character into the limits and literally forcing us to try to min max, like Ezra was saying. Like maybe we can find like some only strength builds, for example, for PvE, because like those tend to increase our damage. And this goes into that I played World of Warcraft, also he played, and mythic dungeons, right? Like they are such a mythic plus. Like the fact that you can like keep progressing and keep leveling up like your keys and keep just pushing the same dungeon, but now it's just gonna be harder and harder and harder. And I feel like that's like the kind of content that I feel like sometimes like I miss to have inside the game. And I don't want to talk too much about like the combat rating system because I feel like that's the part where I feel like it handicaps a lot of like the progression inside the game. But yeah, if you have a new dungeon, I would love to have it, obviously, and I'll have fun in it. But as an end game player, what I would love to have it is an actual proper system that I could go and take my character and keep progressing into it.
I like it.
I-
Hard content.
I will step in on, even though maybe I shouldn't, the combat rating a little bit. The reality is combat rating is essentially just a life and damage multiplier. So the fact that the mob's health doesn't go up as significantly each difficulty is because of combat rating. And in reality, what you're asking for isn't really any different if combat rating did or didn't exist. It would just be tuned that the monster would have 260 billion health and it would still be doing insane amounts of damage and it would still be doing all of these things and your block would still be mitigating the same amount that it is now. So it feels really bad and we understand that, but it is built in mind to keep numbers down, to keep numbers without insane values and to help keep things in a sane place more than it is to necessarily be like a hard limiter on player progression because that would have existed anyways. It just keeps numbers sane in the game and not inflated over time.
Yeah, I see your point, and it is correct what you're saying. I feel like the only difference that I see from other games is the fact that I am, like if I compare it like to someone that is like a pay to win, right? Like they're gonna have their gems at rank 10, and just the difference of the combat rating inside the gems that creates an enough gap that for me as a free to play or a low spender player will make me like a bit demoralized because I know that no matter how skilled and how much I will tune in my mid max my character, I will never be able to catch up just because of that. So I don't want to ask like if we're gonna remove the combat rating from the gems, but that will be probably a good first step. But probably Ezreal will kill me if they do that.
Yeah, like I said,
I will be
an
right there with
evolution.
him.
That's an evolution of the question in a different vein. We were talking about PvE. There's caps on the min-max value, and yes, there's some things that you can't overcome, and gear is meant to overcome it. But I think one thing that probably, and I wasn't here when this is designed, so this is just my opinion, that they originally designed this expecting the top end players to play less than they are. And so they were expecting top end players to rely on these 5-star gem combat rating values to offset the fact that they wouldn't be playing the game as much and players would be able to compensate that difference by having better gear by playing more. Well, it turns out everybody just plays the game a ton anyways, and so the difference does matter. So I think early on, at least my assumption would be that was the design philosophy that probably, or at least I see that as a philosophy that could have existed, but that's not how it happened and not how it played out. And there's lots of little learnings that we've learned over the last 4 years of things like that or in that vein. But again, players have spent time and they've spent effort to get these things, and just like the normal gems and changing the value there, we're extremely hesitant to really impact players' long-term progression in the game unless it's for like a very specific purpose. I don't have a specific purpose in mind, but just like unless there's a very, very specific need, it's very difficult for us to really want to do these types of things and to want to impact the game to that level.
I think it is Blizzard's fault that you guys made a great game. Otherwise, people will not play it.
Yeah. And you guys all talked about it earlier, and I didn't really mention, but the gameplay itself is what is amazing about this game and is what drew me to it and drew me to work on it. I actually worked on this game as part of QA before I was a designer for a few months when it was very, very early on in development. So 8 years ago at this point or something beforehand, and the gameplay experience and just the little bit that they had early on was very smooth and very fluid, and you could just feel that it was going to be a good gameplay experience. And that's what Jeet mentioned it, and like literally it's like getting people to experience that and to feel the gameplay themselves. And that is one of the reasons why like I have a hard time playing D4 or going back to play old Diablo or old
Because of the
D2R. It's like I
pace.
can't play those. It's the pace, but it's also the mechanical feel of how things move in and out of one moment to another. Like one skill is very static and it does its thing and it's a full animation and you have to recover before you can move into the next thing. And we work really hard to try and put, especially after launch, and some of the classes had like really hard animation cutoff times of like it needs to go through this full cycle animation before you can do something else. We've worked really hard to build in cutoff points so that you can flow in and out of one ability into the next one a lot quicker and a lot more seamlessly to make it feel that fast paced and that experience that everybody has right now. That's not really what D4 has for me. Everything feels like a deliberate one button press and you go through the full thing. Same with D2R and just the movement style in there. And so this is much closer to how D3 was. And D3 was the one that I played a lot more than the others. And so for me, that is what again draws me into the game, keeps me playing, keeps it fun, is the fluidity of combat.
Okay. Azurith, did you have any wish lists for the game before
I was
we
gonna. I did.
How long we
conclude?
have?
Yep.
How long we have?
Not very long. We have about 7 more
So
minutes.
okay. So the only thing I was wondering is our favorite Diablo content has historically always been dynamic. And so I love dynamic content. I actually am one of the few people I think that actually enjoys doing Elder Rifts. Not just the expense. Like I don't even run my crests, my rare crests in 100 like I could because I enjoy doing the elders. I enjoy the challenge rift mechanics other than the realm map. I hate the realm map. I don't know why there's so many dead ends there, but that's another story. So is there any additional thoughts around building dynamic content for the game that I know everyone loves dungeons, but it's static and repeatable. And I think like the best content is always dynamic, randomly generated. Ideally, is there anything in the works? You don't have to
What
comment on it specifically, but is that something you guys are thinking like for the future for
can you
us?
help us define what dynamic means in this situation?
Dynamic content is means that it's generated at load. Like so, just like an Elder Rift, no Elder Rift map is the same. Like now, there's little pieces inside. Obviously, they're repeating
Oh,
patterns,
like procedurally
but
generated.
yeah, procedurally generated content that is fun to play. Another one is Araban, but there's the same titles or tiles that are repeatable, and you can learn to memorize the different patterns if you do it enough, etc. But that kind of content, if it's rewarding, is actually enjoyable, and it meets the grind activity. Right now, also in Diablo, the maps themselves, every time you loaded into a zone, it was dynamically generated. Right, you didn't know where everything was. In Diablo Immortal, the maps are not dynamic. They are static, right? We know where to go we know where the mob spawns are for everything. So, but that was always one of the biggest draws of Diablo itself, the game franchise. So, I'm wondering if that's something you guys have looked at trying to do, give us some more dynamic content that doesn't feel like we know where everything is. We know exactly where to go. We're not watching the game because we know exactly our fingers are trained where to go, what to press, that kind of content.
So we have no dynamic content. Elder Rifts are not dynamic. I might be wrong on Elder Rifts. I was not here when they were initially developed, but my understanding is they're not dynamic. There are set amount of maps. What happens is you can spawn in different locations, and the monsters are different that show up in, just same as Challenge Rift. There'll be different monster families. None of that has changed since the first year of the game. And so the fact that you still feel that it's dynamic and feel that it is different is interesting, because it is again, in my understanding, not. You've seen the other systems, and you were talking about Castle and the map layout. Each one of those is not generated when it loads just one of 6 different maps or whatever the number is, and
Yeah.
they're manually laid out. And that's the same thing that would be with Elder Rifts or Challenge Rifts, is they fit all of these pieces together, and they made like 3 or 4 different versions of this map and have static spawn locations. Again, my understanding, if I'm incorrect, sorry.
Sue me.
Yeah, I guess, but it's it's something that, again, is just not built into the game and into I will assume tools that it would take a lot of time and a lot of work to get something like that built. So I won't say it's off the table, but it's a big hurdle to have that added in the game when it wasn't something that launched with the game to begin with. I don't know why they went this direction. I'd assume there might be, either asset limitations or something related to things like that, because you would need a lot larger amount of variables and loading times and, a whole bunch of things that I'm not into myself in terms of knowing. But the decision was made that the things are developed the way they are, and building in a brand new system takes away from doing X, takes away from doing Y. And so it's always a balancing of what is the most bang for your buck, what has the biggest impact. And it just depends on what the needs are for the game. And like we talked about earlier, this year was PvP stuff. We have more new, experiences, PvE and stuff coming towards the end of the year. And so it really just depends on when it fits in. We could do it. It's just a matter of finding a way to make it work and work with all of the other plans we have going on.
I do want to
Sure,
point out
fair
this
enough.
entire time I've been taking notes of this stuff, like especially for the wish list stuff. So, like
Ooh,
Kyle
Mm.
said,
I do
I'm
have
not
I do
saying
have some more
What's on
wish
your
necessarily.
wish
list.
list, guys?
I do have some wish list things like to put down to task. Will we get more warband content? Like stuff to do in Castle Sarenga, maybe? It's kind of dead in there. So I was
I
wondering if there's gonna be more stuff for that.
I would say it's probably unlikely, especially after we removed, the ancestral tableau and some of the progression systems to make it more accessible for new players. Because one of the things that we found is that all of these secondary long-term like combat rating progression systems really made it challenging for new players to come in, and a lot of new players aren't necessarily invested into that social, and it's really hard for them to get into that social side of the game for them to get, the group of friends and to get into the then PvP. And so we made it really about progression and leveling in the Paragon system, and kind of tried to streamline these other things so that they can get to the end level, and then they can get into those group experiences and do the castle defense and do some of these other things. But I don't really think we plan to expand it more than what was really there, on
Darn it.
launch. So, yeah. That's one that I
We
can kind
can
of answer. It's not something we're really looking at. It kind of serves its purpose. We've evolved it to at least have some flexibility in terms of player count in the warband, so you don't need everybody to show up for Heliquary raids and for all of the activities like you had on launch. It was very rigid and it was rough, and so now it is a kind of smaller social group that you can just be like, well, maybe we don't fit in the same type of clan. Like maybe I'm not super active and want to be a hardcore, like always pushing for Immortal. We have tons of players that just are fine being adventurers, not even participating in the Shadow Immortal, and they don't have a social place to go through with their friends, because then they would be oftentimes forced or encouraged or, expected to do things in these clans that they're part of their friends with, and then they might get removed. Well, a warband is a place where you can have that small social group of even IRL friends, as you would say, and stay there and stay connected and play how you guys want to play. And that's kind of where it's evolved to.
Okay. Also, will we ever get black wings? I think like some of us are like quite curious. Will we ever get black wings? Can we incorporate that some way
Isn't
somehow?
there black wings in the cosmetic?
The new one. The new cosmetic.
I
It only
managed to get
cost you
some.
$5 grand,
Yeah,
Dan.
I
I
don't want
managed
to
to get
pay
some on the
5
PTR.
grand just to get black wings. Come on.
I got like some beautiful like ashy gray ones though.
Yeah.
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 Of the cosmetic wings.
I had dark wings on the PTR. I rolled them
Yeah.
as part of like the first free roll.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
got.
you can get
Yeah.
them. It's just a very specific combination.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
get them in Europe. So
I haven't
Oh,
been
yeah.
able
Yeah,
to
I
get
saw.
them. My RNG has been terrible, terrible. I'm telling you.
So
Also, I have one
Yeah,
last
go ahead.
question.
go ahead,
Yeah,
Anne.
just yeah, it's just that I know the next Battle of Realms is gonna come out soon for the regionals. I just wanted to you know just say that like Asia side, Southeast Asia side, we do not appreciate having China on the Battle of Realms.
No, Anne, we can't talk about this right now. We're gonna
That's
move
a
on
big
from
Yeah.
bombshell.
that. Yes.
All
So
right.
we're going to go. So Mal has 2 codes, prize giveaways. Indez will
Thank you.
have 2 prize giveaways, and you'll have 1 prize giveaway code. So however you deem that you want to give it to your viewers or whoever's watching you, or if you want to do something when we end the stream and you continue, or if you want to use it for a future stream, you're welcome to. And then Ezra, if you'd like to pick one of your viewers to gift your code to, I will get those to you here shortly. I just wanted to remind everybody we have BlizzCon coming up. We hope to see you. I wanted to ask Jeet and Kyle if we're going to see them there. And if
Oh,
there's something
absolutely.
exciting you guys can reveal to us. Any type of like anything.
We got some cool stuff planned. I can't say too
Yes.
much. It's one of those situations again. But I will definitely be there. Desire, I assume, will be there as well. I can't say for sure.
Kyle,
I'm gonna be running
this is
all
when you
around.
say yes.
So,
You're for sure going to be there, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
He's nodding.
We got some cool stuff planned. I've seen the layouts. I've seen all of the the mock-ups, and the entire place looks amazing. But like I'm really stoked on especially what our space looks like. But yeah,
That's exciting.
make sure you come. You can win prizes. That's all I'll say.
We love prizes.
Everyone loves
Swag for
prizes.
sure. Yeah.
Can I say one thing really quick if we're gonna end
No.
soon? So I no. Desire, honestly,
No,
Desire,
no,
you
no,
have the
no.
biggest poker face, man. Like it's so hard. I'm trying to get reads off you, on my other monitors, and it's so hard. I wish I could get reads off you for the new content and things like that. But one thing that I want to say, I think it's really awesome that we managed to get this and like this whole event going. And honestly, like people want to have that bridge between like community creators and also to Blizzard. So I think it's really awesome that people obviously see you guys in the DI Discord and around the Blizzard forums, things like that, across social media, obviously. But I think it's really cool that we can finally put like the faces, to the names. And I think people generally, especially if things don't always go as well in game, if they see the kind of the effort and how passionate people are, especially when you speak, Desire, I feel like it's very clear that you're passionate about the game. I feel like they can really sympathize if we have like no game is going to be perfect all of the time. Like that's just natural. And I think it's really awesome that we could do something like this. And I really hope that we can do more and more of this in the future. So I just wanted to put that in there before we end. Honestly, thank you guys so much. Really, so appreciate this
Yeah,
event so
thank
much.
you. I appreciate everybody making it here, and even Anne, I'm glad that you made it. So thank you so much.
Yeah,
And
sorry.
then
It's like 4 a.m. for me.
no, that's okay. It's a lot of different time zones. So, and then we have Kyle here and Jeet here on their day off. So, really appreciate the passion that we all have surrounding the game, and looking forward to seeing everybody at BlizzCon.
yeah. I also want to give a special shout out to Guinevere because she was the one that pulled everyone here together. So yeah, she's
Well
the
done,
DI
Gwen.
queen.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Definitely.
Appreciate you
Gwen.
guys
Extra
showing up
props
on
for
your
getting
day
this
off for
off.
sure. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Well, stay tuned because we might have another one sometime in the future, guys.
Love it.
Let's
Thank
do
you
it.
guys.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
Later.
everyone.
Bye, guys.
Thanks.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, boys. How we feeling? How we feeling, boys? We gonna have now here. So, oh my god, my what happened? My DI crashed. Holy moly, boys! Yeah, I should have asked guys for them to fix the PC client, guys. This shit, they crashes 24/7, man. I don't know what to do. Okay, task. I have to go literally on task manager, and I have to end the thing. Jesus Christ. Diablo. All right. So, legends, how are we feeling about that? Definitely gonna rewatch the stream. Now, I mean, like, I feel like, you know, I think like we have to appreciate the fact not only that they did this on their day off. So they are not even coming like obviously they are Blizzard employees, but they are coming to us as you know, on their day off and putting literally their neck on the line, especially Desired and recently, and I already said like many times, like even when I get like frustrated about the game, I don't think like it is because of like the devs, you know, like I think like every time that I speak with the dev that actually like goes and works in the game and like those the mechanics and everything, man, you see guys like Desired, man, like they are very passionate about what they do. They know the mechanics they do in all the other bullshit that goes around. I don't really think that is because of them, and I think that applies to many development teams all around the world. That a lot of like, because like we tend to say the devs, but sometimes whenever we say devs, we don't mean specifically like that dev guy or the dev team. It's like it's just like in the gaming community. Whenever we say devs, it means just like the whole thing, right? But I think like definitely the devs, they take a lot of shit, and I think it takes a lot of like big balls for Desire to actually put his neck on the line and actually have a fucking spine and an opinion. Obviously, you cannot expect that he's gonna literally break NDA on the stream and tell us exactly what is gonna happen. That will never happen. But it was cool of him to just at least give us a clear idea of like why we did certain things in certain ways. So, for example, he explained that the reason why they removed the ancestors and the set items is because like they have like a bigger picture that maybe we don't know yet, but I feel like maybe these things a bit more like closer communication with the community can be very valuable for us to understand what is the bigger picture, right? That's the thing. We need to understand like or especially like casual players, usually they don't care, right? They are not on the streams, they are not like on the Reddits, they are not like a lot of times on Discords and things like that, but the core community really cares about this game, and I feel like having a bit of like closer communication with the community will be very much appreciated and very much needed, because a lot of the times probably we take, you know, the problem with the silence, it's that the people will fill up the blanks for you, right? So if someone accuses of something and you keep yourself quiet, then people will just like keep filling up the blanks, right? That happens everywhere, and I feel like if once in a while we start having things like this, I think it will be great for the community. And I am freaking stoked, guys, that this actually happened. Like, you guys might not understand, but if you like the stream and you subscribe, next time we're gonna also have the same devs. No, it's like I did until now 2 interviews in the past, and both of them there was like a press guy next, like literally listening to know if you make sure that the content is good or not to go live. And this time they were just like, yeah, we can do it live. Live, it is a huge risk because, you know, like there are certain questions and like sometimes you throw like a curveball and that's just how it is. So let me read here, because I want to know what you guys thought about it. Like, that's also very important to me, because, you know, like, part of my responsibility that I feel, I give my opinion. Above all, I give my opinion, but I like to have the pulse of the community. And a lot of you guys might not agree with me all the time, and you shouldn't, right? Like, I don't expect, like, we are all different, and you know, we are like almost everyone is quite opinionated, but it's good to have like a discussion, and for me to have an understanding of like how you guys feel. Our boys are PR trained. Every employed in the big company that speaks in public has they have PR training, obviously. There's not even a question. Why a 12k reso player and 11k reso they don't have impact if they have better secondaries? Okay, I don't know. So it's like you cannot just think about a Diablo Immortal account just on your resonance. Like a Diablo Immortal account, it is res stats, it is secondaries, it is the legendary gems that you're using. Bro, why is my Diablo Immortal crashing? Is it gonna crash again? Oh my, yo. Am I live, boys? Jesus. I think it's the, bro, is it the wings? Am I getting banned? Oh my god, we're getting banned here on the stream. I honestly, I haven't played in some month. I just signed in. Like, the thing is, like, whenever you quit the game, a lot of times, bro, like what is going on? Okay, I'm gonna have to close it. We got banned, boys. We got banned. Yeah, the streamer client is updating. You're probably right, guys. You're probably right. Yeah. Jesus. What is going on, guys? I'm trying to have a conversation with my chat, and they are... Honestly, I feel like they didn't have any answers for the questions most players actually want to know. Because like the thing is, like, the questions that players want to know are very specific, and they're not gonna tell you content. They cannot go into specifics of content that is gonna come and is gonna get released, right? Like that's just like what you have to understand. That will never happen, because for them to say something, it has to be or already public, or we're gonna agree that's gonna be like a global announcement for everything, you know? Can you explain why they will remove the warbands? No, they will not remove the warbands. By the way, a lot of the comments that I was saying, I was, you know, like joking in a way, but they said that they don't have like really plans to develop like the warband system further, because the users nowadays, they are not looking for that like progression system as with a warband, right? Listen, how many of you guys already think it is annoying that if you want to have, for example, here this crest here, right? How many of you guys think it is fucking annoying that you need 4 players from your warband? I think that this, if it was gonna be gone, a lot of players will actually be happy, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. I think that the warband system, it is a shame that they actually are removing. It's not they are not removing. They are slowly but surely, as you guys notice, they were removing the importance, and they were removing the systems out of it, right? And I think it is a shame, because it is something that actually made this really unique. Your internet? No, this has nothing to do with the internet. This is the internet is fine. So if it was my internet, my stream will be lagging. I get they were not releasing the upcoming info, but better discussion about complaints positive currently will be better. I think, like, here's the thing. This was, in my opinion, a good first step into something that it never happened. In 40 guys, in 40 years, this never happened. Okay? We never had a live stream with a dev and a community manager. So I feel like this is a big W for the community right now. It is a good first step. Hopefully in the future, it can get improved. It can get better. And who knows? Maybe more things will come. Maybe more things will come. You missed an opportunity to ask for the training dummy in the warband. Oh my god. Actually, low-key, we needed that. By the way, boys, we're gonna have a freaking... We're gonna have 2 giveaways, guys. We're gonna have one giveaway now, and we're gonna have another one at the end of the stream. These ones are from our sweet Guinevere. She's actually being a W community. Let me not. I don't want to expose this. So we're gonna do now. So what should be the keyword? What should be the keyword, guys? I'm gonna bring it here. Let's go. So this is gonna be a battle pass. It's gonna be for a battle pass right here, right now. We're gonna have 2 of them. She was kind enough to give us 2. So legends, if you guys aren't on the YouTube stream, on the horizontal YouTube stream, you gotta be, okay? I think you actually can be also on the vertical. It doesn't matter. But if you are on Twitch, unfortunately, you kind of have to come to the Twitch. The mod team, it is working on something to maybe, you know, we were trying to figure out a way to also make these giveaways in all the chats, but right now we can't. So we're gonna call this the keyword is gonna be devs. No. Devs. All right, boys. Let's go. The word, it is gonna be devs. Type devs right now. One right now. Type devs. Oh my god, guys. Devs in the YouTube chat. All right. Let's go, boys. If you are, guys, if you are on Twitch, you gotta type here on the YouTube, okay? There's no other way that I can do this, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there is no other way. So, I also want to ask you guys, since we're here, from 1 to 10, how cool you guys think that it was? 1 to 10, how good it was? I will also give my rating. I will not shy into it. Holy shit, boys. Wait, did this crash? Hello? So we have a 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, a 10, a 10, a 10, a 5, a 4, a 6.4. Wait, why is this Oh, wait. Oh my god, guys. Wait, give me a second. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. Give me a second, guys. Oh my god. Guys, you will have to type again, okay? You will... oh my god. No. I messed up, guys. Give me 1 second. One second, boys. Okay. All right. I'm sorry for this. Please type devs again. If you already typed, please type it again. Type devs again. All right. You want to have a quick... bro, Mo, I was just thinking about that. You have no clue how to do the giveaway. Just log in. Log in here. Go to nightbot.tv, Mo. Nightbot.tv/giveaways. You just have to log in with your YouTube account. Then go to giveaways, and then you just put a keyword, and that's it. Let me do mine, and we'll do a chat, and I can try to help you out. All right, I lost. I think, guys. I think you guys broke the chat. You guys literally broke the multi-chat. Oh my god. All right, I think we're back. I'm gonna remind you guys, if you are on YouTube, you gotta type devs in the horizontal stream, okay? It gotta be on the horizontal stream. Unfortunately, it cannot be on Twitch. Okay, we have holy moly, we have 90 people right here. Jesus, man. Listen, guys, you guys know we are just giving a battle pass, right? We're not giving a Ferrari. It is not a Ferrari, okay? I'm just gonna tell you guys, just to make sure, just to make it clear. It is a battle pass. 95 people. Bro, are we gonna break the record right here? Jesus. You know what? I think the multi-chat is actually crashing because like everybody just keeps typing. All right. So you only need to type once. You don't need to spam. Okay. You don't need to spam. If you spam, it makes it, it doesn't give you higher odds to win. Only need to type it once. That's all. That's all you have to do. All right, boys. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Andrew Chu. Choo. Andrew, you got 1 minute. You got 60 seconds to type something in the chat right now. You got 60 seconds. If you don't type anything in 60 seconds, we're gonna reroll to the next winner. All right, Andrew. Andrew is here. Man, half of the chat is crying right now. Literally, 104 people are legit crying right now. Man. Andrew, congratulations. All you need to do, brother, it is to actually go send me a DM on the Discord saying that is you. Send me a screenshot of your YouTube profile, okay? You gotta send me a proof that that's your account before I send you the code, okay? I'll send you after the stream. All right, legends. Congratulations to Andrew. By the end of the stream or in the middle of the stream, probably in the middle of the stream, we will also gonna do another giveaway, okay? So make sure that you guys are there. All right. Please do TikTok video. It only works on the YouTube, unfortunately, man. It only works on the YouTube. What is this music? What the hell? Sheesh. All right. Man, bro, what? This Phantom cosmetic is looking actually fucking clean, though. It's looking better in game than on the thing. All right. It's looking kind of clean. It's still like not my favorite, but because the wings are so big for the 3K reso, I was like really surprised. Tell them to do the Phantom cosmetic giveaway. Bro, I've been asking that for about a year, Zoltan. I've been asking that for about a year. So I think like for them it is actually hard. I'll tell you like what is hard. My cock. No. So what is hard? It is the fact that they have to send you through currency. And Diablo partners, we receive the currency. So because of that, we have an agreement that we are gonna use the currency, right? But if you do a giveaway, you can send like 13,000 obols to someone, and if they don't want to spend it, it gets converted into platinum, right? So that's really hard. They don't have a way right now to send the Phantom Cosmetic directly. They can only send the currency. So that's how it is. Let me see if you figured it out. Let me go here.
Worth 36 cheered X 2989. Best DI streamer smile.
See, wifey, my man, coming up with a 3,000. You know, 3,000 is adding is like 6 points. My man, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. The devs should lower the cost of the Phantom Cosmetics. More people will buy. It is. I mean, I am with you, man. Like personally, unfortunately, I'll never buy it. I think like they are too expensive, man. they are really expensive. But aside from that, you know. Andrew wants to re-roll it. Wait, what it is? Wait. Andrew, not sure if you missed my message. You can re-roll the BP. Guys, if you guys don't want the BP, please. Oh my god. Why did you enter, Andrew? Jesus. Now I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh my god. Now the thing is, like, I already closed. We gotta have to do it again. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna put here the keyword is gonna be Andrew sucks. No. I'm gonna put the keyword is gonna be Andrew, boys. My boy won the giveaway and is actually passing it. Is actually passing it, boys. So just type Andrew. Type Andrew in the thing. Okay, let me. Now you're gonna make me ping the Discord again, man. Guys, please, if you guys want to reroll, just say it immediately. Maybe I missed the message, but there's a lot of messages. Type Andrew in the chat. All right. In your opinion, Warlock is the strongest class in the game? No, not even close, man. It is fun, but it's not the strongest. It's not on Twitch. It is on the YouTube. It's very easy. You just join the YouTube in that link, and you'll be able to join. We already have here 63 people, boys. Type Andrew. And if you don't want the giveaway, please do not join in, or at least say immediately to reroll. Because I know that some people just want to see if they're gonna win. Just for the memes. Just for the memes, boys. Okay, we have 69 people. Nice. Anyone else? Anyone else? I'm gonna give you guys 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. All right. Holy shit, guys. We just got booked a one-on-one coaching session. My man. Wait, is it tomorrow? Oh, it's tomorrow. All right. All right. Can we pull it? All right, boys. We're gonna do this. You don't have to spam. If you spam, you lose. If you spam, you lose, boys.
At 2 Tired Nomads super chatted €4.85. Let's go, legends. Like the stream at least.
Like the
Sheesh.
stream, exactly. Exactly. Yo, too tired. Thank you so much, brother. Yo, PHB. 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 All right, PHB. This guy, bro, this guy is here every day, man. Every day is on the motherfucking stream. He knows. Do you want it? Or are you gonna reroll? Do you take it? Do you take it home or we reroll? Let's see. I will take it. All right, send me a DM. Send me a DM, brother, on the Discord, and I'll after the stream I'll hook you up. Please send a screenshot of your YouTube channel so I make sure that it's gonna be the same as this one, okay? Because sometimes we have some naughty boys. We have some naughty boys that they think that we are playing like Roadblocks or something. I don't know, man. You think you're gonna fool your boy in this? Come on, dude. Come on. Ah, dude. All right. The other one we're gonna do like in the middle of the stream, all right? Whenever I feel like to. We have one more giveaway. We have one more giveaway. It's rigged. He didn't type, Andrew. Oh, dude. It's over. It's over, guys. It's over. Listen, Skew, you left the stream. You lost it. It's over. You should never leave the stream. Always keep the stream open. That's how it is. Indez is the Johnny Sins of Diablo Immortal. Yes, because every week I have a different profession. I have different professions, guys. You guys know how it is. Sometimes I'm a warlock. Sometimes I'm a bard. You know, I'm a... That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Did Andrew type Andrew again? I don't know. Actually, it's a good question. No, it didn't. It didn't. It didn't. It's here. It's here. It's here. No, it actually will be funny if Andrew typed Andrew. Oh, dude. Gladly didn't. All right, what do we even do in the game nowadays, man? We had this happening, and I had a plan, but then we had like these things to do, and I kind of forgot about everything else. And by the way, I also want to give a big shout out to our boy Orat. He's probably like busy and stuff, but he came with the donation, so he was very kind. I'm also gonna add here another point. So, by the way, guys, I don't know if you guys saw, but I released a new updated Warlock builds guide, okay? It is an updated. Need a Cartus build? The Cartus is not like looking that great, though. It looks great inside PvP, but not outside in PvE. Can you buy the basic, and if you want, you deserve... Huh? Can you buy... Okay, I don't know what Alex is saying. Where is your clan, mate? I don't know. He's lost. He's lost, boys. Did you update the builds? Yes, I updated all the builds. If you guys gonna go here to my channel... Okay, YouTube. So, right here, boys. Right here. It is... What it is? It is right here. These are the builds. Up new Warlock best builds for PvE and PvP. It is done. It is done. So if you guys want to go later on, just put it in the bookmarked. It is here. They are all the builds that I'm using with all the changes I made. Happy days, guys. I got your back. We're celebrating midsummer today. What does that mean? What does like midsummer means? No, okay. Don't tell me that it is the middle of the summer. Okay, I get that part. I'm saying like, what does he actually means like that holiday? It's like a holiday. All right. So, oh, I gotta collect these things. Oh, ooh, wait. What is this? The beacon. The beacon of hope. Okay. Oh shit, we got here more stuff that I didn't collect. All right. Anything else? Okay, we got here this portal. We didn't check the portal though. So this is the portal right here. Now, oh man, now we have even another glow. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Bro. Man. Actually, I don't know what, but they made it look really good for 3000 resonance, man. Too much aura. Yeah, I've been farming a lot of aura, man. I've been farming a lot of aura. That's crazy. I kind of look, yeah, I like it. I like it with the effects. I feel like a lot of like these they kind of look bad with without the effects. Wait. Oh, I cannot change. Let me remove the helmet. Okay, with or without the helmet? That is the question. With or without? With or without you? Okay, I'm sorry for that, guys. Without? Kinda looks with, without. Oh my god, the chat. With, without. Oh my god, the chat cannot. You guys cannot agree? Okay, let me do a dungeon so I just can feel it. I wanna see how it looks. With, because you'll give us the giveaways. So you wanna have. You want me to give you a phantom cosmetic? Okay, actually, wait. Your channel. By the way, PHB, are you Vansk? Okay, I don't wanna leak my DMs, okay? But are you like this guy that just drop a DM right now? VASV. Okay, all right. Congratulations, brother. That's your code. Go to Diablo Immortal redeem.com and just get it. Get it. Congratulations, W giveaway, boys. Okay, we got the worst. This gotta be literally the worst affix, man. I should have said, like, why do we have the gauntlet affix, man, on the interview? Search midsummer. Let me see. Give me a second. Now we are busy here. Carrying the game. Okay. At least like they fixed this. Challenge Rift is still bugged. What is the bug about? All right. How much CR do I have? Not a lot. I have like 60.800. I still need to... I need to like farm a lot of dungeons, but I will leave that for the farmathon. But listen, I want to do a farmathon, but it's like I got PTSD. You know? Are you giving... No, it's just a regular BP. It's a normal one. I think Guinevere... Listen, this was Guinevere that gave us, okay? We cannot complain. You cannot complain for free shit, okay? If someone gives you something for free, you say, yes, thank you, sir. Oh, there it is. There's the speed, finally. I guess like thank God, man, the neighbor finished in time. Just asking so I don't enter? My man. Good job, man. Oh, but by the way, guys, if you don't win... Listen, guys, one important thing. These codes, if you already have the BP, you can use it like later on, okay? Are you free? No, man, I'm really busy carrying these dungeons right now. Okay, call me. Call me, baby. Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. All right. My boy Easy Blade is So call me baby. Exactly. See? Anna knows. Anna knows. He knows the jam. He knows the jam. I gotta find them all. Where the hell is he? Yo. Call. All right, boys. I'm gonna finish this, and we're gonna have our boy Mo here on the stream. Okay. Yo.
Hey, dude.
What's up? What's up, boy?
Hey, everyone in Indez's chat. Hope you guys are having a good stream.
Are you streaming as well?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. Yeah.
Oh my God, we are becoming professional streamers. Oh my God.
No, I'm definitely not there yet, man. I'm definitely
Listen,
not there yet.
it is nice to have you back, even if it is for like once a month. I love it, man.
Thank you.
It's good to have some company.
Appreciate you. Dude, that was so much fun. That was so much fun.
Do you still need the help, by the way?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no clue because you said Nightbot, so you said Nightbot, and I don't think I have that link to my chat. That's the problem.
Yeah,
So
you just gotta log in.
Elements. Oh, I just have to log in.
Yeah, you got to log in, and then you have to invite the Nightbot. I mean, you can just be a streamer and say it. You know what, guys? Next stream, I'm gonna figure that out and we're gonna do the giveaways. You know, like that's. So next stream, guys. Yeah. If you go to Mall, like it's gonna have the giveaways, and you're gonna have like 300 viewers, easy.
No, I don't. It's fine. Let's just get it done today. Okay, so link YouTube. Yeah,
Man, what are they?
Permission. Yeah, definitely.
What are they?
Yeah.
In multiple things, like I will say I was first like surprised. So for some reason, I've been like really busy, like also probably you because of like all the PTR stuff. So this was like, it was literally all on the Guinevere, like to put these together. So we just like literally just popped in and you know, we did what we do best. And but I was like so amazed that we actually got to get like a dev and a community manager on a live stream. That's the impressive part.
yeah.
On a live stream.
That's big. Yeah, honestly, that's big. You don't see that. Even I mean, I watch content for Diablo 4, and like I see them do their like fire. I forgot what it's called. It's like fireplace camp or campfire chat or whatever it's called.
Yeah, campfire.
And that's
Yeah,
always,
yeah.
like, most of the time. I mean, sometimes they've done it live, but it hasn't been with like creators. I don't think it's mostly been like with the chat. I think, and most of it is like pre-recorded or something. But yeah, it was great. It was great doing it live, honestly.
No, but they also have
think
like a lot of devs. They go like into Rax or Woody Show or like these big guys. You know, they
Oh
go
yeah,
to,
yeah.
yeah, they do
true,
like these
true,
interviews is one-on-one most of the times, but it's something that, I mean, it was literally one of my first requests whenever I went and I entered like the Diablo partner. It was like trying to not only to bring like the community a bit more tied up between the creators, but also between like the Blizzard and the community itself.
Yeah.
So what do you thought? What is your thoughts about like after what happened?
I wish. Well, obviously, I wish they could tell us more about, especially the PvE end game. That was like the thing I wish they could have revealed. But I have a feeling they have something in the works, like the roadmap tease that we have something for PvE coming. So I was really thinking it would have come with this major update. Honestly, like I know a lot of us are probably thinking the same, and maybe disappointed, especially with like the warlock balance and stuff like that, which we didn't get the chance to talk so much about that. But
it's so funny that Anne, I think she was like in the middle of the night and she came like really sassy with those questions. It was so funny.
A bit disheveled. Yeah. And then really
I saw like Winnie Bear like
heart drop. Yeah.
It was so funny.
It happens. I mean, when it's a live stream, you know, these things happen. It's all part of it. But I'm just so happy. I mean, the bottom line is I'm so happy that they could actually sit down and talk with us. Like, obviously, there's not so much they could have revealed. I would have really loved them to reveal at least either the PvE end game or the like resonance system, like with the gear slots. That's why I was trying to kind of grill them. But they didn't give that much away. But at least they gave one thing that they did give away is like the insights for the class and like where the like for the warlock especially, and where like the design choices came from. And you can clearly see like Desire's passion. Like it was like he honestly did an amazing job. Like,
I didn't know that he was a warlock. I knew that he played World of Warcraft for many years, but not. I didn't know that he was a warlock. So it's kind of crazy. Imagine like you've been playing as a kid with the warlock since the start, and now you're like, I don't know how old is he, but probably like above 30, right?
Yeah, and he said he was doing QA for like he's been working on. So DI's been released now for just over 4 years, right? And he said he was doing QA for the game 8 years ago, man. Like that was kind of crazy to me. That kind of blew my mind. So he's been working. Yeah, that's kind of insane.
I know I'm not gonna share, but I know that you also have some ambitions. So maybe that's your opening.
Maybe that's the next step. Yeah, we'll see.
That's the next step.
Yeah, but it's crazy. Yeah, like you said, it's crazy that he played WoW and then transitioned to working as a QA, and then transitioned to developing the class that he loved playing in WoW. That is insane. That blows my mind, kind of. Yeah.
My chat is asking if Diablo Immortal is gonna become an esport game. No, I don't think so. You cannot have money involved into accounts in an esports game.
I think if it happens, we might see. If it happens, I think I know who the first person coming back to do regular content would probably be Echo, because he has a voice. I think he said he did esports in the past with like
I did esports casting.
Yeah. So I'd be hyped if that happens. I'd be hyped, but I don't think. I mean, it has been getting more competitive with the PvP stuff, but yeah, we'll see.
I think like the Battle of Realms, it is in terms of like technical effort, it's like I know that a lot of people shit on the pay to win aspect, and I understand. I'm free to play, right? So I know I'm gonna get shit on like over like I'm probably, if I get top 60-40s, a lot. But it's like the same as you just enjoying to watch the Champions League. You know, it like you don't have to always compete to like just have fun watching the finals, and I feel like that's the next step that Blizzard could do, is to actually find a way to hype these finals. Like if you actually had like a live streaming the final, either is on a partner,
like an official one. You mean like
yeah, like a
official
proper,
live
like you have Echo, me, and you. Imagine that you were casting, but they have to improve like the viewing experience of the game, in my opinion. The spectator mode, but how cool will actually be? Like people will actually get excited to probably watch the finals if there was something like a proper event. But the way it is right now, it is like something like really, really niche that most people, they don't really care, except like the hardcore PvPers, and that's it.
But I mean, the game has come a long way. The game has come a long way. I was talking about that with my chat earlier, and we were talking about like more equalized PvP and how the game is not friendly, you know, towards free to play or whatever. But I told them like the game has come a long way. We had Wild Brawl for the free to play players, and now we have the equalized bout, the second time coming to the game. So people, that was like one of the big complaints. Diablo Immortal, you know, pay to win. There's no chance for me to compete against the whales. And now we have these events, and hopefully they just improve upon them. Honestly, like
I like the,
right.
the challenge of equals. I like the challenge of equals, and it goes like into the same, like the challenge of equals actually came from like community feedback, because as soon as they announced like the Battle of Realms, like community was like, oh man, it would be so cool if we actually had like a free to play, you know, that everybody can be part. Well, technically, there is still like some nuances that you can still like pay to win it, like with a pet and like those things. But the fact that you have the elite slayers, like the armory that you can use, it is still like pretty good. But I'm like more concerned in like first thing, I think I didn't understand like the first question well, because I started shitting on the anniversary immediately. I said, because she said like, what do you thought about the anniversary? And that's, but I think then she added like, and later on like the progression of the Diablo Immortal. So I don't think I heard like that question, and I just said, you know what? I think the fact that the anniversary, it is very close to the new class, it kind of kills the hype for the anniversary. What do you think about it?
The anniversary event, or what do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah. How like you see, you already play other games, mobile games, I think, and it's always like the anniversary is like this fucking huge thing, you know, like everyone gets excited. There's like usually or a cosmetic, or there's like a freebies, like a bunch of freebies.
I mean, you can kind of, you can, the best way to tell how what I think about the game and how I'm feeling is to look at the content that I put out, because I'm someone, and it's very hard for me to hide, you know, how I feel. If I feel the game is, you know, not doing the best, I don't feel so motivated, you know. I think it's the same for all of us to an extent. Like we don't want to be, you know, going live or making videos just full on, you know, talking crap about the game nonstop. So it's,
hey,
it's kind of hard
you see, you want to say something to me, huh? Yeah, hey. Come on, man. Come on.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, the anniversary event was a bit of a miss. Yeah, like there's no two ways about it. For me, it was a bit of a miss, and I feel like the least they could have done is give 10 free crests, and it was something, I think it was like less than what did they even give? Like, so Butchie Cosmetic was like already, like if you already participated in one of the events before, they already had it. Because I think did you have that? Because I think there's something in if you check your inventory, there's like something.
Yeah, it's like you get to you get the Butchie, the Warlock, and you also could get the Butchie, the older version.
Yeah.
But I think like it was a total of like 3 or 4 legendary crests, no more than that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
Yeah, I
they
just
removed a
claimed
lot
it.
of legendary
just claimed
crests
it.
income. They removed 10 from like every collab we used to get 10. That was the thing that every player was excited for. Even like especially the free-to-play players, because let's be honest, the collab events are a limited time to start. Then you have a Phantom Cosmetic, and then you have like some random like whatever PvE event, and that's it, right? Like and I feel like the only thing that's a lot of players, low spenders or free to play, they were looking for is like you log in and immediately you get those 10 legendary crests. And now they just remove from there. They remove from the fourth anniversary, and I feel like I don't know like why they are so uptight regarding the crests, because even if they gave like these 30
I mean,
crests,
the only I was talking about this with a friend earlier. The only thing that has like a huge crest reward is that's still around in the game is the regular Battle of Realms, right? And
Yeah.
that has like over 100 crests that you can get. I mean, it is a huge effort to win that. Like, I'm not trying
so you
to
think they are
say they should
moving?
remove that.
They are moving like the free crests from to like other sides of the game that the people can get the rewards from.
Yeah, it feels like that, and I just feel like they would give, like, they should keep both. It shouldn't be like they get rid of these 10 crests and then buff the Bout of Realms, or like it shouldn't be one or the other. Like, why can't they do both, or give people a chance? Because I don't want to say, oh, they should reduce the crest here and give free to play, boost free to play, and then because obviously the whales, I mean, whales are a big part of this game, and it's the reason why the game can stay free to play. Like, we can't deny that, right? So
Yeah, but even the
why don't
whales
they
like
try
free shit. Like, don't you like free stuff?
100%. Yeah, 100%.
I know.
100%. 100%. Yeah, so that's why I don't get it. For me, it's a bit strange that like one PvP event has like such a huge crest reward, but other parts, it's a little bit, the balance is not quite there. It's something that I would change for sure if I could.
So something that I feel like, so for example, I come from marketing, communication, and design, right? And I feel like something that this game really misses the mark is like I sent you that video, right? It's they miss the mark to understand like community sentiment and how to build up the hype. So it's you don't want to overhype it. You just want to like mildly increase until the day that it comes, and then players, we are such a simple creatures, man. You literally, all you have to do is throw us 10 legendary crests and we're gonna be happy. It doesn't matter if the game mode is crashed or it's bad. We are gonna be happy with the 10 legendary crests. That's it. That's it. And
yeah, I mean, that's fair. The anniversary comes only once a year, so why can't they just go a little bit, give something a bit more interesting, or be a bit more generous? That's definitely, yeah. I do agree.
Yeah.
I do agree with what you're saying, 100%. Yeah.
So one thing that Desire said was answering regarding the scaling of the red gems, and
that was interesting.
that was
really
interesting, right?
as well.
Because there was some rumors going around that maybe there's gonna be some changes, but I also I'm kind of wondering, like, because a lot of things that he also said something interesting, which was like that there is some regarding the systems, especially like the systems, that's more on Neti's side. And that was whenever he answered your question regarding the scaling of the resonance and all these things.
No, he said, when he answered my question, he said that the design, the design of which was also kind of interesting, is the design of the Soul Gorger and the Devour mechanic was something that NetEase was kind of pushing for, and was like one of their ideas that they like really wanted to get out for the Warlock class specifically.
But didn't he also mention NetEase whenever he was talking about the resonance, whenever you asked if they were going to increase the resonance?
Yeah, he said, he did say that it's something that they had to speak about, like, as a team-wide thing, I guess not just from Blizzard side. That's what he meant. I think so. I'm not 100% sure. Like I was trying to watch my chat at the same time. It was a little bit challenging for me. It's the first man. It was the first time I've ever done. I know you did the interview with them before, but I was a bit like this whole day. I was like a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Just like I mean, I was excited as hell. I was really excited, but there was definitely a little bit of nerves. So I was just trying my best, you know, because it's hard. It's like it's a massive company after all, and I mean, it's just nice of them that they even agreed to doing something like that. They didn't have to do it, right? So
no, absolutely not.
You know, I don't want to ruffle
I think like that's
feathers,
the thing that's like I asked like my chats like 1 to 10 how you think it was. The average was like a 6.5, right? And I think a lot has to do with that people want to know like the specifics and they cannot go into specifics. But I feel like for me,
I wish they would have given a little bit more away though. Like I understand. Like that's. I feel like if they, like you said, if they we're simple creatures, if they would have given just a little tease of something, like
we
either
got a
with
new
the resonance
code
system or dungeons or not the code. God.
yeah,
Like
like
if
a
they would have
glimpse
just given
of the
something
future,
away,
right?
Yeah, just a glimpse. I feel
Yeah.
like that 6.5 would have gone up to like a 9, I would say, or maybe a 10 even.
Yeah.
Honestly,
that was what I was
like that's
looking
what
for.
I was hoping. Because yeah, like if you remember, like towards the end of the chat, like Gwyn I think was the one who asked about the new dungeons, and then she was gonna move on and ask Anne about something, and I was like, please, you know, just let them, give them the chance to say something, you know, because I'm just trying to like, you know, ease them into saying something, but obviously, like if they can't say something, then it's fair. Like, but it was as a player. Not just as somebody creating content, but as a player, that was a little bit of a disappointment. But like honestly, for them to just be there, like for me, on a personal level, I was just super happy for them.
Yeah, one thing that he said that he actually was correct, and I kind of forgot because also we as players sometimes we forget very quickly. He said that the community last year was complaining about PvP, and now that we have PvP, we are complaining about PvE. So that was funny. But I think like you can definitely see like their focus is completely on PvP side. And I mean, we probably had more things coming in the past like 8 months for PvP than probably the rest of the time that I was playing this game. So I think like once they are done with this wave, they probably are gonna shift gears and start bringing PvE. So they said that they're probably gonna give something by the end of the year. So I think like that PvE end game experience that it was supposed to come out right now is gonna get pushed by the end of the year. So that was.
Did they say that specifically?
I mean, at least that's what I understood.
Yeah, I think Desire did say something about content
by the end of the year, right? Like we are still like looking forward by the end of the year.
I don't know I'm not sure if that was specifically about the PvE content though. I'm not 100% sure.
It was while he was answering.
I'm definitely gonna watch it back.
While he was answering to my question, he said something along those lines. But yeah, I have to rewatch to see like exactly what he said. But that's at least what the feeling that I got. He said that we are planning something for by the end of the year. So let's hope so. I think like honestly, and I think you and me are pretty much on the same page, which is we both enjoy PvP, but we also enjoy PvE. But this game does not allow us in a way to enjoy PvE. Like you probably can enjoy so you, because you are like very high res now, you can enjoy parts of the PvE that you couldn't in the past. But by doing that, by being like so high res and being able like to push the gauntlet and the challenge rifts, then it is kind of making everything else kind of boring.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of interesting because in the game, like when the game first released, maybe I'm not sure if you know this, but when the game first released, we had like the Paragon jumps, the difficulty jumps were a much bigger deal. I think because so much combat, like there was so much, like we had combat rating obviously coming from the gems, but also
Mhm.
the items obviously have a huge amount of combat rating. And so in the past before, I think it's also because of players like over time, people like there's been a shift where players get more and more resonance. When the game first released, I'm just trying to think how many high resonance or like maxed accounts there were on my server. I don't think there were that many, so that probably also had a part to play in it. But like with the challenge rift pushing and things like that, that was more accessible to me. I'm not sure if it was by design, but what I'm trying to say is like the difficulties, like every time you reach a new difficulty, it felt like the combat rating gain that you get was really impactful and really massive. And well, maybe that's also because they've increased the resonance cap, right? Like I'm just trying to think on the spot here, because in the past when the game released, it was a 7K resonance cap, and now we have 2 additional slots giving additional combat rating as well. So it might be something to do with that as well, honestly. But I was pushing challenge rifts even back in the day, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that having higher resonance, like I would have been able to do all of this if I didn't have the resonance, because it
I think like
it's definitely a
probably
huge
because
factor.
the scaling of
Yeah.
the game like many years ago, like the gap between a whale and a free to play or a mid spender was way less, right? So now it's insane, and you know it, right? Because the gap between like a 9K and a 12K
Yeah.
or it's like
Yeah.
almost like
It's
it's
a bit,
it's
a bit
crazy.
strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit strange because back in the day we'd had less events giving crests, we had no Battle of Realms giving crests, and nothing like this. So now they're giving away more crests, but still in a way the gap feels like it's getting bigger. Even though we're getting more crests, because we're also getting new legendary gems, and because the whales, they want to keep spending on all of these gems, the gap
Yeah.
just feels like it is definitely getting better.
I didn't have time to ask my second question, and I was gonna ask
Which
like
was?
regarding the power creep of the
Okay.
of the 5 stars.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But it's not only on the
Yeah.
like the 5 stars are the ones that are connected to the money itself, but the power creep is happening everywhere, like even on the instances, right? Like in the beginning of the game, the instances used to do just like one thing, and now they do like 2 or like 3 sometimes, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like
Bro, I'm
one
still
thing
trying
is
to
like
get- I'm
players
trying
don't
to-
get.
I'm trying to figure out this Nightbot. Sorry for cutting you off.
No,
I'm
yeah.
trying to figure out this Nightbot. It's
Do you
driving
need
me
help?
crazy because I really want to get this. So I've connected it, and it's now in the chat, I think, and it says giveaways. So I clicked on the giveaway tab, and then what do I do here?
You do a keyword.
Can you hear
You
me?
select keyword.
A keyword, yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
And now you have to type a keyword in the middle. Like the
So,
keyword
okay,
that
use
your
keyword.
chat has to spam to win. And
Okay.
they don't have to spam, they just have to type it once.
Right.
So for example, sometimes I use cheese, right? Like they type cheese
do
in
you,
the
do you
chat.
enable unique winners and this spamming stuff? Do you enable those two?
No.
I've got.
Like
Okay, just keep it as it is, okay.
I can check.
Let me.
Let me check
Yeah.
mine.
Sorry, man. Sorry, I know.
Nightbot. It's
I
okay.
just have no clue how to do this. Yeah, appreciate you, man.
Giveaways.
Because people are asking as well in my chat.
Okay, so
Maybe
keyword. I
maybe
have
people maybe. Yeah. go
everything
ahead.
up. Viewers, regulars, channel member, everybody can
Yeah,
win.
I
Okay.
did that.
And
yeah.
then I put the keyword and I have turn off. I only have the last one. The last one is on.
Okay, so can I tell my chat what the keyword is after I press done?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can tell them.
So they have to type exclamation or just
No.
or
Just put like just put the word. It's easier.
right. Okay, there we go. Chat announcement. All right. Okay,
So you do done.
done. Yeah, done.
Now you have to tell them what is the keyword.
Okay, the keyword is warlock. Warlock.
Okay, you know
I
what?
should've put
I'm gonna
something
be
funnier.
part. Yeah, I'm gonna win
Come
here.
join. Yeah. Come join.
Okay,
come
I'm gonna
join
get.
Indez.
Listen,
Everyone
guys.
is welcome. Yeah, everyone is welcome. All right,
No,
here we
no,
go.
we're
Warlock
making
in
history.
lowercase. Lowercase.
No, it doesn't
one
matter.
word,
It doesn't matter. It
Warlock.
doesn't matter. It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see everybody. Putting it
Yeah,
in
because they are typing on the
Dude,
mobile a
this
lot of
is
time.
so cool. Okay. I might actually do my own giveaways using this now.
Yeah.
Okay. Give back to the community. All right. Nice. We got everybody. Warlock. Type Warlock, guys. Everyone type Warlock. If you want to be part of the giveaway, we're going to give away 2 Battle Pass codes. Thank you so much, Indez, man. Like,
Yeah.
I have no clue. I was kind of
So,
no idea
so
what to do.
afterward, you just have to roll. So the way I do, I give. So once you pick the winner,
roll.
I give 60 seconds for them to type something in the chat, so you know they are there. If they don't type in 60 seconds, then you can re-roll again. And oh, by the way, ask if the person wants the giveaway, because sometimes people just enter for fun, like I did, and then they don't want it. So you kind of have to re-roll. But if you close the tab, then you have to do the giveaway all over again. Is annoying.
Wait, say that again. So the only button I have now is choose a winner.
Yes. So whenever you choose the winner, is gonna appear a person and their chat logs. Okay. There's not gonna be messages, and you tell that the winner to type something in the chat, and then I tell them if they win, do you want to re-roll or to someone else, or do you want it? So if they say that they want, I ask them to send me a DM on the Discord.
Let's do this. I'm doing this live. So choose a winner. How long should I let this wait? 36. So 36 people have entered so far.
Okay.
Shall we?
Yeah, just do it.
Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds more, guys. I'm gonna press it. 30 seconds more.
30 seconds, boys. He's edging us. He's becoming a streamer, guys. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
Dude, I have no idea about this streamer thing, man. Really, I'm learning from you. Honestly.
Soon he's gonna start doing the duck race, guys. You know what? Kill Switch got that from me, man. I was like, I saw him doing the duck race. I was like, what the hell? At least he could pick some other ducks. There are multiple races you can get.
All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, choose a winner. Okay. Yeah. Winner message. Let's see.
Yeah, Jip.
Waiting. Jeb Karu. Oh, he's from my clan. Dude, he's my clanmate. Let's go. Jeb Karu. Congrats, man. What the hell? Not rigged. This is not rigged. I just pressed it and it said Jeb Karu at the top. What the hell? Congrats, dude. Nice. Okay, so now
how I do it is like, if he doesn't type in 60 seconds, I re-roll.
Okay. Yeah, he wrote.
Oh, he's there.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's there. He got it. You locked it in. All right. Congrats. So now I just press re-roll, I guess.
No. Oh, for another one. Yes, you can re-roll again for the second winner.
It's 2. Yeah. It's 2 codes. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll one more time, guys. Good luck to everyone who's entered. Here we go. Re-roll winner. So Jeb Karo, I'll message him in clan. I know. Okay. Okay, next winner.
This is rigged, guys. This is rigged.
Roaming wins. Please write something in chat.
Oh, I know this guy.
Roaming wins. Please write something if you're still in my chat.
If you don't type, he's gonna get re-rolled.
If you don't type, it's gonna get re-rolled. Please type something. Or if you don't want the prize, then please say, and then we can do a re-roll. So we'll wait for a minute, and then do another re-roll. 30 seconds, please. If you know him, please tell him and he can type something. I wish I had something. Do you usually have this on screen when you do this?
Yeah.
Oh, he wrote something?
Yeah, you can show on the stream on the stream or no. Yeah.
Yep. I'll do that. I'll set that up next time. Okay, he wrote holy kamoli. Okay, so roaming wins. Please, if you're not part of my Discord, join my Discord and I'll DM you the code. The battle pass code.
No. Listen, you are the boss. Oh? He DMs you, okay?
He DMs me, okay.
But ask one thing, because I'll tell you. Ask him to send the YouTube screenshot of his account. So he goes to profile and just takes a screenshot and he sends you. So because I already
it
had
might
people.
be someone else.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, that's naughty. Okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
roaming
yeah.
wins, all lowercase, one word. All lowercase, one word. Okay. Please send me a DM with your. Just make sure it's you that's getting the prize.
Yeah.
What's my
In
disc?
a
Okay, if
selfie.
you type exclamation and a selfie. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Indez, dude. I was so I have no clue what to do. Honestly, I was like,
I
what
got
the
you.
hell?
I got you,
I
man.
completely forgot about this giveaway. I actually completely forgot about we're doing a giveaway as well. I should have said that. There's my Discord link. So I know Jibkaru. I can message him directly. That's fine.
It doesn't
Thank
want.
you so much.
Oh no, the chat is trolling. He's trolling.
Huh?
No, the
doesn't
chat.
want-
Apple was saying no, he doesn't want it.
Yeah, my chat is a bunch of trolls. I don't know how your chat is, but my chat.
Yeah,
is
it's the same. It's the same.
They're a
I had
bunch of trolls.
one guy said. So one guy didn't answer, and he said, "Don't worry, man. I'm his friend. Please send me. I don't reroll. Send."
Yeah. Okay, man, I just got a comment in my chat from Cookie. He says it's funny seeing free-to-play players teaching mega whales about something that they generally enjoy and appreciate. It's the reverse. It's nice, man. Indez is awesome, man. With the stream, like he's so knowledgeable about the streaming stuff. Like anytime I have questions about that, I always ask him, and he's always giving me tips. And I think he also gives tips to other creators. Like he's always looking out for everyone as much as he can. So big ups
next
to Indez.
stream,
If you're not
guys.
subscribed to him, I'll put your channel link in my chat as well. Sorry, man. Yeah, go ahead.
From
Sorry.
now on, guys, every Moss stream is gonna be a $100 giveaway, guys. That's the way the whales do.
No.
Hey,
Oh my God.
what do you mean no?
We'll see. No, I do want to do more giveaways. It is something that I've been wanting to do. So now I know how to do it. It's fine.
I
I'll
mean,
figure
if
something
you
out.
only come like every once in a while, like you can do it. So personally, like I don't. Here's how I see giveaways, right? Like you don't want people to just join your stream like because of the giveaways, but sometimes I also feel like same as you that it is a good way to give back. So whenever I do like certain events, I have like a bunch of giveaways that I buy battle passes to give to people, but like there are some people that they are always running the giveaways, and otherwise you don't want people to just watch you because you are running giveaways all the time. So it is like a line that you kind of have to know, so people still join because of you and not only because of the giveaways.
Yeah. No, I understand. But I'll see. I'll try. Maybe I can do like a monthly thing, or we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you guys. Thank you
Look
so
at
much,
that.
Indez.
Man,
Yo.
the whale getting 10 pounds, man.
Massive
man.
super chat from my friend, dude. Zion, he's also been trying to do Diablo content. He's a really nice guy on my server as well. Thank you so much, Zion. Appreciate you, man. Indez, by the way, I was trying to join your party, but I just saw you guys are full as well on stream. So next time we should do some like dungeon runs or something.
Yeah, we can do that. I mean,
yeah.
So I'm glad that they just fixed the dragon on the on the freaking
gosh,
on the freaking warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I was so mad.
Me too.
I was so mad. I have heard a bit about your stream yesterday. You said that you logged in on the warlock for 3 hours and then you went back to push the
I was refreshing my game nonstop because I wanted to get in and switch to warlock immediately and get all the essence and everything. I was like a madman, you know, like one of those guys just constantly refreshing the page trying to see if you can get in. That was me. I got in finally. Instantly switched to warlock. Instantly, you know how it goes. Like you hit all of the battle pass buttons, all of the red dots, you know, everything. You know, massive dopamine. And you're like, oh, let's go, come on. And so I got on the class. You know, got like I'd say 80% of the essence. And the first essence that I put on was this crash and burn, which is the main hand for the burning ascent, right? Because that essence, I think, was like one of Like aside from the Lash of Pain, the Kratos, right, God of War. I think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
essence was the essence that we showcased the most, probably the
Yeah.
flying one, right? The flying dragon. And I think all of us had that in our farm builds. And so I was like, okay, I have to try this one because I wanted to do the challenger first clears, right? So I was like,
Mhm.
okay, Warlock is super speedy. You know, I had no clue what was happening, right? I was like, Warlock is going to be super speedy on release. It's going to be the same as what we did on the test server. Like
It
I
was so
thought, okay,
fun.
they might do some balance changes. They might do some balance changes. You know, they might lower the damage. But I was like, okay, no way. Like we have druids in the game running super fast with the stag.
Yeah.
We have barbs in the game running super fast with the sprint. There's no way that they're gonna, change this. Maybe it was naive of me, I guess. But I was like, okay, they have to keep this in the game. This is so much fun. And then I tried the essence and it did nothing, man. Like it did the dragon animation, obviously. And
It
besides
was like
that,
slow-mo.
literally, if I was walking around normally with my
Yeah.
character with
It
like
was faster.
20% base movement, I think I would have been faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like, I cannot believe that. I almost screamed at my screen, man. Like it was so bad, dude. Oh my God. And then I started panicking. I was like, holy crap, how am I gonna? Because the challenge rift when the season first starts, it's all about how fast you can clear. Like you
Yeah.
don't have to be the biggest rezo whale. I mean, maybe like having rezo obviously helps, but to get like the first two, I'd say you don't have to be the biggest rezo
Yeah,
whale.
you just have to be
You
the
just have to have
fastest.
a super speed build, and you have to know how to, spam. Obviously, have a good loading speed. Have a good PC. How to spam your skills. And like when to skip the mobs and stuff like that. But speed is the biggest part of it, right? And if your class has no speed, you're basically dead, right?
Mm.
You can't do much about that. So I made the executive decision to basically speed run the Warlock class quest, and most players use that material to class change to the Warlock, right? They want to play the
Yeah,
new
yeah,
class. So, so imagine you've class changed like the day beforehand to like another class. You might be locked, right? You might be locked to changing to Warlock. So I guess that's why they put it in game. It makes sense. But I used it to switch away from the class, which really disappointed me because I was basically like I managed to do it. I was lucky that I managed to do it with the druid with the stag. But yeah, after that I was locked the whole day on druid, and I was like, what am I gonna do on this druid? I want to make content for the warlock. I want to check my build, check if my build does the damage that it does, and find out PvP builds and things like that. But I was locked to playing on druid, so I was pretty upset about that. And then obviously you go on YouTube or like the discords and stuff, and people are saying, oh no, the damage has been nerfed, and I'm just like, I just have my face palming so hard, just like,
Yeah.
what can I do? I can't really do much about it
Imagine
because
now
the
being
community.
10 hours live dealing with that shit all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I did drop by
It
a
was
few
so
times.
annoying, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but we tried to give our honest feedback. Hopefully, I was really hoping that this would not happen because we
Mhm.
had the druid, like we had
Yeah,
the druid release.
exactly.
And
I was so hyped, man. Like, I even made a fucking trailer, bro. That's how hyped I was, okay?
I saw it. Yeah, I watched that trailer. I think I gave you a thumbs up. It
Yeah.
wasn't your usual video. I was kind of surprised. Like I didn't know what to expect when I clicked it. That was next level, man.
Yeah, I was like, man, there is no way they're not gonna fuck up this time. And we played it on the PTR. Class is great, flows really well.
Oh my god,
so fun. Animations godly. The fucking soul gorge. Oh my god, it's everything is like so cool about this class. and then the whole stream was talking about the bug on the dragon that mob build is sucks because the sword is now doing like a 1/10 of the damage that was doing. The lashes, the cartridge build doesn't work. The wings cosmetic that you could unlock, bro. It was all about that. All the subathon was about that, and not a single minute we're actually speaking about like how cool this class actually was. Because nobody actually had the experience that you and me and other creators we had on the PTR. And then we look like so foolish that it feels like I had some people coming into my chat. They said, "Oh, there's Indez again, overhyping a shitty class." I was like, Motherfucker, what? I wrote literally. Oh,
No, but
dude.
I mean, I feel for them though. I do feel for the community, especially because like it is justified in a sense. Like you don't want to spend 20 minutes watching a build guide, right, or watching like somebody showcase how hype a new class is, and then you log in and it's absolute dog water. You know, like that.
Yeah.
Like it kind of feels like your time has been wasted, for the lack of a better word, which is a bit sad. So I do sympathize with people making those type of comments, and I wish I
And
could
the
do
thing
something. I
that it
honestly
is
wish I could do
important to
something.
say is that me, Mo, Mad Wolf, like and other creators, we spend so many hours inside that freaking PTR, and we didn't
Yeah.
get paid. Okay,
Yeah.
we don't get paid to do that. It was literally our own time that we go to try
Yeah.
to make like those builds. So it kind of felt a bit bad. I felt
Bro,
bad for me. I
bot
felt bad
is-
for you.
My bot is banning people. My bot is banning people in the chat. Oh my god, how do I? Holy crap! Chat moderation. How do I turn everything off? I don't want. Okay, I'll just turn everything off. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I see some people getting banned.
Oh, I think they were saying that the guy wanted to re-roll the.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Now,
Does he really want to re-roll it? Okay.
I think he
Jeff
said
Cairo,
yes.
you sure, dude? He's like the
You
one
can
of the
use it on the
nicest- he's
next
my fan
one, by the
officer.
way. If you already have the
Okay.
battle pass, you can use it on the next one.
If you
That's
already have
important.
Battle Pass, oh, true.
You can
Okay.
use it on the next
Jeff Cairo.
one.
Okay. Let me message him. I'll talk to him. Yeah, he also DM me. I'll say, are you sure? Are you sure? Okay.
Demon, I'm not doing dungeons for real, man. I'm just actually just yapping and like I'm doing dungeons in the background, but I'm not like doing speedruns or anything. I just subscribed because I heard free giveaways. The classic. I still have one giveaway, guys. I still have one in the pocket. See, this is the streamer tactics, man. You do one, and now I said that by the end of the stream, or maybe before the end of the stream, I'm gonna roll the other. Oh. But it was really cool of Guinevere to actually giving us like two codes, because I spent
awesome.
most of mine on the subathon. Oh, but by the way, did you see the size of the wings? Okay, yeah, yours is gonna
on
be
the
big.
cosmetic.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's huge.
Bro,
yeah.
the 3K wings are massive.
Yeah.
But do you know? Do you have 3K wings? Obviously, you have all of them. But
Yeah, I have.
I was so surprised.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, they seem to be bigger than the.
They
regular
are
ones.
definitely
Yeah.
bigger. This is the same size as in previous Phantom Cosmetics, the 5K. So it's actually really cool that they are, and the 1K wings are the same size as the 3K. So they probably heard like the feedback that people kept like miming that like the 1K wings and the 3K wings, they were like absolutely ridiculous, like in terms of size. And yeah, I just wonder how big they look like the other ones. They took the 5 and 6K resonance wings back. Yeah, of course. Like we expected that, but it was still cool to to be running around, bro. I had so many people asking me, like if I became a whale because I was rocking like those 6K wings.
The 6K. Yeah. What happened there? What exactly happened there?
Oh, you don't know?
People were telling me about that. No, I don't know.
Oh,
I actually don't know.
okay,
I mean,
okay.
I saw people getting it, but I didn't realize what was the event doing that, giving that bug.
So on the PTR, this happened to me. Okay.
Okay.
But I thought, oh, I guess like Blizzard just wants me to showcase the Phantom cosmetic, and I'm gonna have 6K wings, so they're gonna look bigger and better, you know? So that's what I thought.
Yeah.
They converted my account and they just increasing the resonance. But the same bug that was on the PTR actually also existed on the live service. So the way you had to do, you had to become a warlock, then you had to do the speed run, like the Mad King's Bridge, the speed run. And because the gems, they become like rank 10 or rank 8 or no, rank 8, 5 stars. So if you had all of your legendary setup with only 5 stars, then that will increase your resonance above 6K. And whenever you
Say that
left
again?
the
Wait,
dungeon, whenever
if
you
you
left the
had
dungeon,
it-
you will have the wings. That's all you had to do.
So you enter a dungeon and just leave?
Not
it
the
really
dungeon,
that?
the
Oh my God.
trial speed, the
Oh,
speed
the
run.
trial speed. Right.
Yeah,
the trial
yeah,
speed.
yeah. So
If you
become
enter
a
the trial
warlock, do
speed-
the trial speed, and you will unlock the resonance wings. So a lot of people
Oh,
actually
no.
unlocked it without even like figuring it out what it was, the same way as
Oh
me in
my
the
God.
PTR.
I see.
So it was a huge bug, but it was fun. So at first
Have they
I had
already
two.
fixed it, or is it still?
Yeah,
still in
they
the
fixed
game,
it. They
or
fixed it.
what's
They fixed like the next
Oh,
day.
right,
They fixed it today or yesterday. Yesterday, I think.
Right. Okay.
But I got my screenshots.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
Damn, dude. So you're
That was
you're
a
a
yes,
free to
but
play
some
player.
girls were really pissed. They were really pissed, man.
Yeah. I mean, you're a free to play player with 6K wings and
Yeah.
like orbs on your account that
Yeah.
Blizzard couldn't remove as well,
Yeah.
dude. There's gonna be like if there already wasn't enough doubters, you know, in your stream or in your
Yeah.
audience about you being free to play. Like
Uh-huh,
I think I would probably be one of those doubters, honestly. Like that's
And you know me, man. I feed into that, so I made a short. And in the short, I am walking around with with the 6K wings, and all the comments are like, "I always knew. I always knew."
Yeah, I've disabled the bot, the moderation on the bot, guys. People were complaining about that. Sorry to anyone who got restricted. I'm gonna try to undo everything. Sorry about that.
Oh, the night bot started banning everybody.
Yeah, and hiding people's messages and stuff like that. Sorry, guys. I removed it. I removed the moderation.
If you change classes and do PvP, can you take 2 rewards or only 1? So you take the seasonal rewards just in one account, obviously, but you get like some extra normal gems. Not a lot of them, but you need to do at least 20 matches with the other class.
I think I'm gonna re-roll the giveaway. He told me he definitely doesn't want the code. I think he's the officer in my clan, and he's probably one of the nicest people I've met in this game. I mean, the leader is also honestly one of the nicest people. I'm not just saying
you
that
changed clan, right?
Yeah, recently, yeah. I did.
Bad blood.
I just
with
wanted
the other
because
one?
like no, not at all, not bad blood at all. So the last clan I was in, they're pushing. They're a clan that's probably outside of the like massive alliance on my server. I'd say they're probably the most competitive clan when it comes to the cycle of strife. But I feel like I just want to relax a bit at this point. You know, I've been playing the game for 4 years. I feel like I want to when it comes to the cycle of strife, I just want to relax a little bit.
Do
Who knows?
you
Maybe
have
I'll be
the
back.
maxed
I mean,
out cloak? I mean, not that it matters. I don't think
No,
you even
no.
use the.
I don't have any. I don't have any. I think I've had only one blessed train. Only one blessed train. Because I'm not part of the. So my
What a
server.
noob, guys.
You probably know a lot. You probably know the massive alliance on my server because you're
No.
also on EU. Do you know like the Denim bloodthirsty teddy bears? The massive players.
I think I
they
have
came
seen
second
them
place.
in the battlegrounds.
Yeah.
But
So
that's the
that-
only
my
extent I know
server-
them.
Yeah, my server has the I think biggest whale alliance, I'd say, in EU. Like it's not. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to like shit on them or
Yeah,
anything.
especially
Like,
coming from you,
I've never,
right?
I've never had any bad experiences with them. Like honestly, but it just is what it is. Like when
Mm.
you're that high resonance and you have a bunch of whales, it's going to be very hard to compete to
Yeah,
anyone else. Like that's just how it is.
it is what it is, man.
Yeah, it's part of the game. Okay,
So
so
you're
I
now
guess
you're
we're
now a
gonna do the
casual.
reroll.
You're a
Yeah,
casual now.
I'm kind of a casual. Yeah,
Mm.
when it comes to Cycle of Strife, I'm kind of casual
When it comes
these
to
days.
spending, no.
I think I'm
but
gonna
I kind of
reroll
okay.
again.
Low key, now that I got you here, I'm not gonna put you on the spot.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, like, why now?
Yeah.
Why now?
Well, it was at the start of the month.
No.
is when
That's not
the
that's not
start
what
of
I'm
the
saying.
year,
I'm
sorry.
I'm asking, like, you've been playing for like 40 years, right?
Yeah.
And all this time, like, you were like what, 6-7k rezo?
Mm.
So what did it made you like feel like?
No,
Okay,
I wasn't.
No?
Like I've always been increased. No. I think the first year of the game, the highest resonance that I had was maybe 3k, 3.5k in the
Mhm.
first year of the game. I was never like it wasn't. I didn't whale that early, when the game was first released. Like in the first week, I was like rocking full 1-star gems. I think rank 10, which is still
Mhm.
pretty big. Like back in those days was pretty big, but it was never like I was like 7k for a long time. Like some people say that. I don't know where they get that from. What the hell's going on with this dungeon? I can't exit. Oh my god, dude! I'm playing this dungeon. The what's this dungeon called?
So like, you always were like higher rezo, but you always played like with the optimal setup, which was like lower rezo. Is that what you're saying?
No. Not always. Not always. Because when I first started the game, I dropped like a what's the gem called? Howler's Call. I think
Mhm.
4 out of 5 or something, and also Echoing Shade. Echoing Shade, I think 5 out of 5, and also what's the last? Svenson's 5 out of 5. So I just had a bunch of really bad gems that I was using. So obviously I didn't want to use them in PvP. So sometimes I would use the 2-star gems because they're a lot better. I mean, even to this day, I think they're a lot better than those 5 stars, even at rank 10.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Now
mean,
you're
to
working
answer
on
your
your
question,
secondaries, right?
there's there's 2 parts. I mean, obviously you want to support the game that you like. That's one part of it. But sometimes I feel obviously there is a little bit of regret, right? Like I feel like especially when you see stuff like you expect the warlock to be at a certain
Mhm.
level and then on release maybe it isn't. So there are days where you obviously feel some regret, but I mean overall, like we said on the chat today with the devs, like I still firmly stand by the belief that on mobile, like especially as a game that you want to play on the go, there's nothing like this. Like DI, I'd say, is still the best on the market, in my opinion, at least.
No,
So
it's actually, unfortunately, I think, like, unfortunately it is true, because I feel
yeah,
like if we had a competitor, like, it will just give a different kind of pressure, through the game, that it doesn't exist. Like, it's the same as, for example, okay, I'm gonna talk from experience. Right now, like, whenever I was first starting as a creator, right, it was very exciting because there was like Abu, there was like a Echo, there was you, there was Oret, and it was actually very, very populated, like, in terms of creators. And now, like,
man,
after
even before those days, like even before, because I started content creation like a year into the game, right? So I
Mhm.
was watching like so many content creators back in the day. There's so many people who stopped like early on. I was watching them so much, especially with the alpha and the beta releases and stuff, and the content
Mhm.
they had around that. I was watching so many content creators, and sadly a lot of people have moved away either from content creation like in completely or just from DI, like one of the two. And it's it is really sad because like I did love watching their content. But sorry, yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
No,
you
no,
were
no,
going
no.
somewhere with
But
this.
you are absolutely right. Like it's. I will say that it is. It's just not as fun as like I mean 100%, man. I love whenever you come because it's like there's another guy, you know, like, and I love your content. You have great content. I enjoy
Thanks,
to
man.
go to your streams. I know you're gonna be like the
Appreciate
fucking
that, man.
catch up. You're gonna drop like 6-7 videos on the first day. You know. And I love it, man.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
I
if I'm
just wish there
hyped,
was more.
if I'm hyped for the content, if I'm hyped for the content and hyped for the class, that really motivates me. Like usually, you know, because I don't do this, like I don't do this full time. I wish I could. I honestly wish I could, but it's not something I'm able to do right now, sadly. The bills have to be paid somehow, and you know, I've got my family as well to. So it's not easy, you know, it's not easy.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like when something is so hyped and I really feel good about showing it, like in the game, I try to make time, especially even if I'm having a really busy day or something, I'll try to make time to drop content. You know, I know people always appreciate, you know, like if I give like tips that not many people are talking about, like it really helps them out, and I like to see those comments as well. So obviously the community is a big part of it as well, but like I really hope that Blizzard keeps releasing stuff that we can make awesome content for. Like that's also a huge driver for DI. Like they need to keep doing good things because nobody wants to log on and just be talking about all the negatives and just farming content off of that. I think it's just gets to a point where people are just listening to a broken record. The game is broken. The game sucks. You know, it's not
Yeah.
fun for anyone, in my opinion.
I always try to keep like I am Libra, right? Like as the, and I try to be fair. I think fair it is the way that at least I try with my opinion, that I will criticize whenever I think there is something to criticize, and I'll praise something that has to be praised, right? Because it's not like I don't like that doomer, like the dooming mentality where like just because this is bad now all of a sudden like this game is the worst game in the world and this blah blah blah, you know. And I don't like that kind of thing. But I feel like above all, like what you said, it is right. Like I don't think anyone is doing Diablo Immortal content because they see like a financial future into it. Like I could 100% not do this without the community, my community, right? Like it kind of sucks because listen, bro, like there's nothing more that I wanted to be in a position that the AdSense will be enough for me to make a living and not having or like get sponsorships, to not
I
having
understand.
to rely on donations or memberships, like it, because it kind of not only puts pressure on me but also it's not like the best feeling in the world. I would love that to be in a position that will be like the cherry on top of the cake, you know what I'm saying? Like the cake is like AdSense, sponsorship, maybe like if Blizzard will fucking pay us, that'll be awesome. Like because people think that we get paid. Listen, some pixels on the game doesn't pay the bills, okay? Listen, I appreciate the Phantom Cosmetic as I'm sure Mo does, but I don't go to the grocery store and say, "Can you take my Phantom Cosmetic?" That they will not accept. Okay. So, and I feel like the financial incentive, it is a huge reason why you don't have more creators creating content for this game. It is. There is like this 4-year-old game. There is no creator code. Like the viewership, it is small. The community is small. Like unless you are in a position that I was, Mo is, like everybody, like that started at the start, you start with passion. There is no reason to actually start creating content for this game, to cover this game, like to make a living, right? So that's a big part why we don't have a healthier community. And it's kind of frustrating for me because, like, man, the amount of times that people say, hey, this game is holding you back. You could be so much bigger. Should be playing Diablo 4, or should be playing this, or should be. But it's like, bro, I don't want to. It's like I'm still having fun. I still enjoy the game.
Yeah.
It has all the flaws in the world, but I still like it. And I probably you also feel like the same way.
Yeah. No, I 100%, I 100% agree with what you're saying. I mean, if you're trying to make it as a full-time creator, especially for DI, it's especially these days with the game being 4 years old, it's not easy, man. Like,
Yeah.
your like the effort that you put in is immense. As somebody who's also trying to make videos, you know, I think I told you that when we first time we talked, when you were still
Yeah, me and
you
Mo,
know,
we
building
went
up
on
your
the date
channel.
in LA, boys.
I think
Yeah.
No, even
We
before
went
that,
to the
even before that.
7-Eleven.
even before the date we had in LA, the very intimate time we had in LA, which was a lovely night, by the way.
So good.
Even before that, I think we had a really long chat, like about you when you were starting out.
Yeah.
And I could feel how much you're trying to put in, and you're stepping that up every day, like with the content you do, with the live streams that you do, and you're always trying to find new ideas, you know, new different ways to bring excitement to the game. So, like, honestly, just like
That kind of,
like
you
the
know
job
what,
that
you
you
kind
do
of circle
is
back
awesome.
to what I really wanted to make
Yeah.
my point, which was
Mhm.
that if Diablo Immortal, whenever you have competition, right, it is way easier for you to have that peer pressure, you know, like, oh, that guy is doing, so I better also, I want to try, like, because even though we are all friends, the creators, we're all trying to get the best build out there. Like, there's no chance, like, that's not happening. Like, but it's still, it's so much more motivating whenever you have people to compete with in a friendly way. I don't think anyone here is trying to to doom anyone else. Maybe some are, but it is what it is. And I feel like as a creator, like, whenever I had Echo was the last man standing, bro. He was. He was like, and now he doesn't create content anymore, like on regular basis.
I think no. He did make. I think he did make one video for the Warlock. I saw recently. Like, he has not moved away completely from DI.
No.
I don't think so.
He doesn't make it on a regular basis, you know, like
Right.
like he used
Right.
to, you know, like it's more like casual, you know, like he probably will come check the updates here and there, and listen, it's because gladly for him, he moved. He now has like bigger things on the plate that he has to take care of, and it's good for him, you know. And that's what already happened to a lot of the creators that you used to watch back in the day. Some quit, but others, they moved to bigger games.
They pivoted. Yeah, they
Yeah,
pivoted to bigger games or different types of content. Yeah, I mean, that's natural. It's natural. There's nothing really wrong with that, especially if it's, you know, it makes sense. You know,
Yeah.
like especially from a revenue perspective, if it's your full-time job, it's like you can't really blame people for doing
Yeah,
that.
it's also hard for. Do you have that personality that is really hard? Do you play other games?
At the moment, no. At the in the past, yes, like many different types of games, but at the moment, I don't have time. To play
Like,
much.
okay, but including with the DI, or once you started to play DI,
I
you
played
kind of.
so I played the last game that I played, like, I'd say seriously, was D4 on release. So when D4 came out, I almost completely dropped DI, and then
Mhm.
I played for, I'd say, almost 2 weeks straight. Like, I already logged into DI to do assembly, and I
Mhm.
played for 2 weeks straight, reached like a level 100, and killed Uber Lilith as well, and participated in like the PvP. They have like a PvP zone,
Yeah.
where you can like kill people and get cosmetics or something. It was a bit
Yeah, I
strange.
used to play that.
But
as
then
well.
then when I realized, okay, there's no clan system, there's no social aspect, and there's no end game besides
Yeah,
reaching
it
level
was
100.
shit.
I went back to DI. Yeah. And I've been meaning. I mean, I've been meaning to check out D4 again. Maybe we could do. I mean, if you check out D4 one day, maybe we could do something.
Bro,
That could be
I'm
fun.
all, bro. If you want, I am so in. We do a D4 marathon. You say, "Hey, I'm taking this day off. We're gonna nerd the fuck on." I am so in. We
Okay,
do a
okay.
party.
I'll
We
keep.
level up together. Hey, it's gonna be great. I am so down for that. We both go Warlock. We check the Warlock, and yeah.
We both go cosplay as well. Like I saw your makeup, I think, with the marathon stream. We both have to go cosplay Warlock. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to check out D4. We'll definitely make. We'll make.
People
something
say that
happen for
it's
sure.
really good, this expansion. That it's not like because the sentiment about D4 was like D4 is bad, right? D4 bad. That's the meme.
Yeah.
But Vessel was like, people are like, oh, okay, it's like, okay, it's better, but not. But this Lord of Vessel, people say this is actually pretty good. Like the Crusader and the Warlock are really good. So what are we gonna do? If we do that, we flip the coin, and one goes Crusader, the other one goes Lock.
Paladin.
And like that,
one
we are
goes
able to
Paladin,
see
one goes
both
Warlock.
classes.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Yeah, we don't
I
have
have
to
to
do
say- I
the
have
whole
to find
thing,
a day
but
off.
we probably can reach to the end game very quickly, like in a few hours. I used to be a speedrunner
Okay, so
in the Ford. I don't know if you know that. Now the game is
Really?
different. Yeah,
okay,
I used to speed
I
level.
didn't know that.
I used to compete with Udiho, but he was better
No
than
way,
me.
man. Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're trolling me. No, I feel the troll
I'm
now.
not,
I'm not
bro.
that
I
gullible,
swear
dude.
to God,
I'm
I
not
have
that
like
gullible, dude.
1,000 hours in D4. I'm not. I swear to God. If I
Okay.
log in right now on D4, you'll see all my characters.
Okay.
Yeah. But then I started
So-
to play Diablo Immortal on season 4, and yeah, my life got ruined. Yeah, never went back. No, actually, I went back. Like I said on the interview, right? I went back for like, man, 2 days. But then I was just so hooked on Diablo Immortal that I was like, fuck it, fuck this though.
I'm gonna do another giveaway in my chat, by the way, Indez, if you want to join that as well. So the
Oh
the
yeah,
word,
I
the
need
keyword
that
is,
Battle Pass, guys.
the keyword is Indez.
Oh
So
my
if you want
God.
to join and spam Indez in my chat, then come join and spam
All right,
Indez
guys,
in my
we are
chat.
winning. Oh wait, fuck, I spam in the wrong chat. Oh, this one. Guys,
Yeah,
I'm
come
gonna
spam.
put here. If you guys want to be a part of this giveaway, all you need to type, it is the best free to play player in the eye, Indez. That's it.
Yeah, we got everyone joining now. Nice,
Oh.
perfect. Type it, guys. Type it. Go, go, go.
Just,
14,
I
only
also
14
put it.
people
I
so
also
far.
posted on my YouTube.
Yeah.
No, it's not on my chat. You gotta go to Mall chat. Let's boost his viewership and
My-
type Indez.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
And
dude.
yeah, in 30 seconds you can run an ad to make like $5.
Okay, we can keep talking. I'll just let it run. I'll let it run maybe until how long should we go? How long do you usually go? Like 2 minutes or longer?
Yeah, like maybe like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, something like that.
3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, nothing too
So we'll
long,
end
but also you don't want to do it immediately.
Okay. So 23:18.
One thing
end.
that I also do is I also ping on my Discord that we're doing the giveaway, so more people come on stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, let me do that.
See.
Yeah.
Listen, guys,
how
you
professional
gotta share
streaming does it.
share the wisdom.
Share the love.
Yeah.
I'll do that. No, I've honestly got so much to learn, man, from you. Like, what the hell, man? I would have never thought of that. I would have never thought of that. Okay, everyone.
Yo, what's up, man? If you guys want to be part of this giveaway, all you need to do is click on the link to go to Mall stream and type Indez.
There we go.
But now that you pinged, you kind of have to wait like the 3 minutes, you know, because like some people are gonna.
Yeah, I'll wait until let's do 20 until
20.
20
Yeah,
past. Yeah, 20 past.
But you know,
Index,
like
someone put
I
Index.
made a video recently. Was I said like, okay, so no end game PVE, and because that was the thing that I was the most excited for. It's not like because I don't like the Warlock. It's because I already knew that the Warlock is coming, and the PVE end game challenge was the thing that I was kind of excited to know, like the big reveal.
Yeah. Did you know something? So something I learned today about the leader, because I thought the end game challenge, maybe it could have been one of three things: either the anniversary update with the bosses.
Oh,
I think
there's
I
no
mentioned
way.
that to you, and you said there's no way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The second thing would have been like the gauntlet, how they changed the gauntlet leaderboard. But all they did there is that they just added, like in our region, they just added Europe, and it doesn't even work like I thought it
No?
would. So no. So like check your server now. If you check the leaderboard on your server, has anyone cleared the Helicrate Gauntlet? At least like Inferno 13, I guess. So on my server, there's like 3 or 4 teams, and I guess you can't see them. Even if you put Europe, you can't see them. So it's just, yeah, it seems like that first. It's only for the first clear of the final gauntlet. Like that's how it works. I think. I'm not sure because I can't
Mm.
see any players from Pools of Wisdom.
I think
You're
it
playing on
has to
Pools of
be
Wisdom,
like
right?
the gauntlets 3, you know, I don't know the number.
final one. Okay.
The last one, the 5 bosses.
15, yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
gonna be for that one. At least that's
But
what
is it
also
just
makes
the
sense
first-
to me.
Is it just the first clear that's going to show, or is it the times as well? That's the thing.
I
'cause
mean,
there are people. There are people who get the first clear, and then there are people who try to speed run once it's once they have the combat rating.
I
They try to
really
do it as
hope
fast as
that it
possible.
is the damage, the speed. Otherwise, just the first clear. I don't know, man, because because if it is like, for example, World of Warcraft, it's all about the kill, right? It doesn't matter if you're gonna take longer or less, as long as you kill the boss for the first.
Oh, we have your viewers in chat. Someone saying I came from Indez's stream. Thank you
Hell
guys.
yeah.
Thank you guys all so much for the support. So
Gonna
one
subscribe.
more minute until we subscribe.
Yeah, so
Subscribe, hit the like button
hit
on
the
the screen.
like and the sub button, boys.
So we're gonna end the giveaway in about a minute time. So type Indez in chat if you want to participate, and then we're gonna do one final draw for the battle pass, the regular battle pass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a day!
I was, you know what? Also, another thing. Not only this was the first time we had. Okay, no, actually, not true. I was gonna say this was the first time that I saw like multiple creators in a video call. I think the maximum that I saw was 3 for Diablo Immortal. Was like I already saw like a lot of collabs between like 2 people, but seeing like how many creators were we? 4 creators
5,
in one call? 4 or 5? Gwyn
5,
is she's not a creator, right? Like, but Ezra, you and Anne.
Okay, then 4.
Yeah.
Then 4.
That was also impressive. I that was like literally something that was on my bucket list, and whenever Gwyn actually came in and told me about this idea, and I said, "Listen, I really hope that you can make this happen. Please be more persuasive than me." So at the start, it used to be like so much easier for me to actually get people to collab, and now for some reason it's actually harder, which it doesn't make sense, right?
Well,
maybe I'm an asshole now.
No. It depends on like because not everyone, like you said, not everyone is full-time making content for DI.
Yeah,
like
that's why I liked Echo,
like
man. It was always available.
Yeah.
No, because it
Yeah,
was
it's a
easy.
shame.
It
It's a
was easy,
shame.
man.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of looking for a host, man, because I really think that like 45 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes of conversation after the pass that I used to do with Echo was something that it was really. I mean, it's just like chit chat.
I watched them. Yeah, they were cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just chit chat about the game. You know, it's not like we're gonna say revolutionary things. You know, obviously, if I do something with with Orat, I mean, we're gonna have like a more in-depth conversation about like the
But
mechanics.
he's also. I mean, he also has. He's also not full time on the game. That's the problem. I think that's the issue is having full time creators that can be available to do collabs.
Yeah,
Like that's the big issue.
yeah. No,
Like,
you don't
wish I
have.
could
I
do
am the
collabs,
only one
more
now.
and more collabs. You're the only one now. Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
sure? Okay, let me think. Yeah, because Risha is also not full time.
No,
GZ, I'm
there's
not
there's no
100.
full time.
Because they're on my server as well. They're awesome people, by the way. If you get, I did the collab with, so they're both on my server. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Risha
that.
and GZ, and both of them, like we did the War Games tournament last year.
How did it go?
You didn't run one, I don't think. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. Like we didn't have that many teams participate, but it was so much fun to run something like that with multiple creators. Like I really
Mm.
love doing it. And we were live streaming as well, so that was a lot of fun. Okay,
How
anyway,
was the viewing
I need to do
experience? The
what do you mean?
viewing of
Oh,
the match itself. That's what I'm asking.
It was
Because
okay.
that's the reason why I didn't do mine.
What do you mean by viewing experience? Like
so
actual,
whenever
like,
you were
game,
spectating the match, yeah.
Yep.
So I already saw. I actually didn't see that one, but I saw from Echo, Ezra, and Gwyn. I think they were running their war games, and I think like they did their best, but the viewing experience as a viewer, right, as a viewer of the stream, I think it's really bad. Like you just don't understand what is happening in the game. So for example, whenever I'm seeing like Bout of Realms, it is so much better if I'm spectating like someone streaming the Bout of Realms finals, because I can see cooldowns, I can see the mini map like really well. And it's just like way more immersive. And the way that they have, I don't think it is good enough. And a lot of times also, I don't know if you noticed, but they do the animations and the animations are like very laggy and clunky, you know?
Yeah.
So if you watch like League of Legends, it's like everything is as supposed it is, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely hard to see exactly what's going on all the time.
Yeah.
As a spectator, that's true. That's true. I'm gonna end the giveaway. Like it's been 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
So we have. Let me see how many participated. 49 people. So type Indez. This is the last chance. Type Indez if you're in my chat and haven't already. And I'm gonna draw. So 5 seconds, and I'm gonna draw it, guys. So sorry about that.
No.
I can't pronounce your name, but someone is complaining as well that I went over. Okay, so 5, 4, 3.
Who is the guy?
2,
Tell me who the name of the guy.
1. Okay, giveaway over, guys. Let's see. Necromance 88. Necromance 88. If you're in my chat, type something. He wrote GG. Okay, so if you want the prize, or if you want me to, like, if you want the prize, message me on Discord, and I'll send you the code. Otherwise, if you don't want it, just let me know and I'll reroll. So please get in touch with me through Discord, and I'll sort that out with you.
Bro, I'm so glad that guy didn't win.
Which guy?
Typo. I am so glad he didn't win. Come here for free shit, and he's even complaining.
I think he's a good viewer. He's fine.
I'm joking.
I appreciate.
But I'm so glad he didn't win. Oh, dude. No, Echo did not quit Diablo Immortal. Okay, don't spread the gospel. Okay, don't. All we're saying is that he's not daily creating content for Diablo Immortal. So. You came from my stream? Oh, man. Don't be a beggar, man. No. Come on. Don't tell that, man. You're putting my reputation on the line here. Come on.
So the first winner of the first code, he said that he got the mail in game, and there's like this token or something,
Hmm.
and then he still wasn't able. Like everything was locked in the battle pass. He still wasn't able to claim it. Is there something he needs to do? Is it like a token you have to use in game? Or
I
how does
think
it
if he
work?
deletes the
I'm not too
account,
sure.
I have no idea, man.
Deletes.
It pro-
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I
as
don't
well.
know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, I never had anything like that on my account, so I don't even know how it works.
Yeah. I told him to check his inventory. Maybe he needs to
Cerebel is saying
use
collect a
something.
token, then you need to use it in the game. Yeah.
You need to use it in the game. Okay, gotcha. So go to your inventory and try to use it, dude. See if that works. Okay, we got Necromance as well. All right, let me send him his code.
There's someone in my chat saying that it also happened to me on my first battle pass that I bought, but then I spoke with the support and they unlock it for me. So if you have problems, you can just contact the support.
Okay. I hope it works. I hope it works. That would be a shame if it's locked or something.
No, it works. It works. Otherwise, we get getting scammed by Gwyn. All right, I think I'm gonna do my giveaway now. Did you do yours?
Yeah, I'm all done.
All right. Where am I from? I'm from Portugal, man.
Narnia.
Portugal. Ronaldo. Every time I say I'm from Portugal, man, it's always automatic. Cristiano Ronaldo.
How is Portugal doing in the World Cup so far?
Let's not talk about it, man. It's bro, they actually like drew the match against Congo, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh no. Yeah, because yes, England's doing pretty well so far, like better than they normally do.
Yeah. How they won like 4-2, right? I mean, you guys
They won 4-2 against Croatia.
Now you got rid of like that shitty coach, so I think you guys are gonna do better. Because you guys had the same problem that we are having now. You have the talent, but there is no right person to manage. And bro, Portugal team, it is so crazy. It's like literally stacked up, like with superstars.
Yep.
And
yep.
You just need to have a coach with the balls, you know, to actually
With
make the team play. Yeah.
But Ronaldo on the bench, you mean? No, I'm kidding.
No, but you can also use the Ronaldo strategically. But like everybody is focusing always on the Ronaldo, but the whole team was not playing good. Like it was the whole team. It was not. Yeah. They were always passing to like to the back. It was like so bad. If you see like France, you see like Spain playing. Even though Spain drew the match, bro, they play like really, really fast all the time. It's crazy. But are you like a football fan or just like mid?
No, big events mainly. Like if it's like a big
it's the
finals
same.
match.
Same. We are the fakers, you know. We are just there for the for the big games. Yeah, I feel it. Watching like Champions League, maybe a final.
No, but people go crazy. I think it's the same in Portugal. People really go crazy, man. Like, I mean, I've been to like if you go to a pub here, anywhere in London, it's insane, man. Like people go absolutely nuts over games.
Yeah. So I lived in London for a while. And
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So I used to be a creative director for a company there. And it was but I used to go like 3 months there, then come back to Portugal, then go back there. It was very rough, my life. I stayed in the hotel for a month. It was a rough life. But you know, you get to a point that you kind of get tired of like the hotel breakfast. I never thought that will actually happen, but it actually happened to me.
I mean, it depends how good the hotel you're staying at is. Some hotels are insane.
No, but
like if you go to a 13K Rezo hotel, I think.
No, it was like more like mid spender. It's spend.
Okay, so like a 5k, 6k Rezo hotel.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Okay.
No, but because like what do they do is like they kind of rotate like the same 2 or 3 menus because it's very rare that someone stays more than like a few days, right? So if you stay there in a
Right.
hotel for a full month, you're gonna eat like the same food like multiple times because they just keep rotating. Like every 3 days was the same food.
Yeah.
Did you leave England? No, I was just I I used to work for a company. England. It was an English no. So the owners they were Brazilian. They made furniture in Portugal, and they had a showroom in London. In the design. So do you live like near London, or I mean I don't want to fucking squat you, but
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, pretty close to
Mhm.
the city center.
yeah. Do you want to give me your address? So
Off stream. Yeah, off stream. I will, it's fine.
yeah.
You
Just
can come around.
share the geo location over there. Now you're waiting here for the giveaway, bro. You're not gonna win. The same guy came back on my stream. What a giveaway leecher, bro. Jesus, no shame at all.
He's gonna win. He's gonna win. Watch.
If you win, I'm re-rolling right like so fast you're not even gonna see it. You know what? Like low-key, I kind of forgot that I was gonna do the giveaway. All right.
So wait, you haven't done yours at all?
No,
Okay.
I forgot. Listen, I
Alright.
have this thing that is I forget really easily.
So you have 2 to give away. Then you have 2.
No,
to give
no,
away,
I
'cause
did
I'll tell my
one.
viewers.
No, I
Oh,
did,
you did
one,
one,
and
okay.
I'm gonna do another. So I'm
Alright.
gonna do the I'm gonna be
I'll tell my
cordial,
viewers
and
to
I'm now
join your
gonna
chat.
put Mao.
Okay.
And I know your name is
M-A-
Mao, but I will never say it
Mao,
like that.
so
Okay?
More of
Yeah.
the deep. Is it gonna be more of the deep, like M-A-W?
Yeah,
Or...
Mao. Mao, exactly. No, M is Mao.
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 More of
I
the
just
deep.
cannot
Okay.
say it like
Alright.
that, man.
All right. No, that's fine. That's fine. So, okay, Mao. Okay. So join, guys. If you're in my chat and you're not in Indez's chat and you want to win a battle pass, join Indez's chat and type Mao to be drawn
All
in
right,
the giveaway.
boys. Give me the viewership. I need it, guys. Subscribe.
I think almost everyone in my chat knows your channel, man. I'd be very surprised if they don't.
Yeah, I feel like that we shared a lot of viewers. We're both handsome,
Yeah.
big beard, you know. That's how it is.
No, I shaved my beard. I shaved my beard most
You
of the time.
shave?
I'm
Oh
clean shaven.
no. you gotta let the true barbarian grow. Okay,
Yeah.
you guys gotta
Well,
if you are on the vertical chat or if you are on TikTok or on Twitch, unfortunately I can only do it on the Twitch chat. Okay. Are you a developer? No, you're not a developer, right? You're okay.
Not for Twitch.
Yeah, I need to
Wait, let
find
me send-
someone to. So I need to find a way to gather the multi chat. So imagine if I do a giveaway, it could read all my 3 chats, and if that guy said Mao, it will add to the giveaway pool. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we are running just on our YouTube chat. You know, that's what we did. But I also multi-stream to Twitch and I also multi-stream to TikTok.
Was Twitch not included? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I kind of,
Oh, no, I
it's
didn't
fucking
realize.
sucks that I have to tell them, hey,
Sorry
you guys are
to
gonna
everyone
go.
on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to everyone on Twitch. I didn't
Yeah, you
realize
guys
I
are
would've
like
said that. Oh my god.
the poor guys.
Damn.
Drill. I was just you gotta go to the YouTube. All right. But this was a very different day. This was like really fun. I didn't play. I played the game. I did a few dungeons, but I didn't do anything. It was just like all, and these like are the best streams. It's all about just chatting about the game, and that's one of the reasons why having creators it is so important for a healthy community of the game. Because if you play, imagine you play a game and that game has no creators at all. There is no one that you can actually watch a guide. There's no one that you can just check like the patch notes. You cannot play and have a stream on the side. How sad is that, bro? It just makes you feel like the game is dead. That's how it makes it feel. Even if there is players playing, having no creators is just sad. Breaking news, that game.
I think I subscribe to anyone who does even like 1 or 2 videos. I always try to subscribe to their channel and like leave a like and support as much as I can. But like sadly, there's people who like they have a lot of interest, and then once they start actually making the videos, recording, and like it's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
Like not everybody has the time to do that. Even sit down and like record and listen. Like when I did the videos, man, for the Warlock, I think I sat down and listened to myself. You have to, if you're editing your own videos, you have to listen to yourself back. And I was listening to myself for like 8 hours or 9 hours straight.
It's
By the
great,
end of
right?
it, my ears were like ringing. And I was like, "Oh my god, dude! Like, I get some rest." I was so tired. It was overkill. It was definitely overkill. Like it's
And
not easy.
I
It's not
think
for everyone.
the more it's like you have multiple types of creators, and I feel like sometimes it's not actually the lack of effort, it's the lack of understanding like what it works, like what is good content. Like you don't create a lot of content, but I can see that you know what is good content or not. Like whenever you say, "Oh, I'm not gonna," like whenever you literally just say, "I'm not gonna do shitty content," is because you know what is shitty content. So at least you have that filtered. What is shitty content that people actually don't give a fuck, and some people, they don't do that. They don't have that. So you
I
can
always
like
watch it back. And if I'm like, okay, if at the start, if at the end of the video I didn't gain some actual useful information, then I feel like it's a wasted video. So I try at least
exactly, bro. That's
one
so
thing.
true. You gotta listen
Yeah.
to your video, and you're so right, man.
You
That's
have
like
to-
literally the
You
core
have
of
to
everything,
respect people's time. You have to
bro.
respect people's time.
That's why you're big. That's why you're a bigger creator, because you don't want to wait. You don't want to waste people's time. And if you look at your video and say, "Bro, this boring," like then it's not a good video. Don't post that. Don't post that. Just think about a better idea. And the thing is like you see a few creators that they put a lot of effort, but it's just like they are in this auto mode, and sometimes you just have to stop, think about it.
It's not always easy. It's not always easy to like some people have ideas of like content to make, but it's not always easy to put your vision make it turn out exactly the way you want. Like a lot of the time, like you'll have some big ideas what you want to do, and it's not always like maybe because you don't know how to edit the right thing that you want to do, or sometimes you don't know how to say or like explain exactly what you want to explain. Like it could be for many reasons, but it's not always easy to. Sometimes you have a vision for a video and it just doesn't go the way it's planned and doesn't hit the right way that you want it to. It just happens.
Yeah, but also the thing is like the bar for quality in the like Diablo Immortal. If you ever want to become a YouTuber, it is literally, bro, it's so easy. You can literally get 1,000 views if you just know, what you're talking about. If you try to specialize, for example, on a class that nobody plays, and that's it.
For some, you'd be surprised, man, because I think you've had a lot of experience explaining it, because some people really struggle. Like some people have a really good understanding of this game, but like put content aside, right? Put content aside for a minute. Like there's people who have a very, very good understanding of this game, even more than us, like even more than me, even more than you.
Talk for you.
I'm not sure for Oroth. I'm not gonna say because he's something else, I think. But anyway,
okay. Side note. Wait. I gotta tell you this. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just so me and Oroth, we went to Cactus, right?
Right.
So me and him, we were sitting outside of the hotel. I was with my wife, and we were doing something so fun that we actually should do a stream about it. So Me and him, we were challenging each other, making quiz. Diablo Immortal quiz. But it's not like a quiz about the lore. We were asking like, oh, what is like the third bonus of the Bloodsoaked Jade Gem Resonance? You know? You know what I'm asking?
Sorry, say that again.
What
Say
is
that again.
what
Yeah.
is the bonus of the Gem Resonance socketed bonus? The third one for the Bloodsoaked Jade.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. I know what it is. I think I know what it is.
Okay,
It's,
so you see like that kind of questions.
Damage.
Me and
damage
Orat, we
below
were
life,
making
right?
we were making a
4%.
quiz with each other, and we were keeping score.
Okay.
And you will be
Right.
surprised.
Like a Diablo Immortal Jeopardy or something. you can
yeah,
do.
Jeopardy.
Diablo
And
Immortal
I
game
told
show.
like
Right.
Orat, bro, this will be like literally such a banger of a video or a stream.
Yeah.
But you need to have people that know the game a bit, you know. And you could have like levels,
Oh, well-
you know, like
Where I was going with that is that there's people who really know their stuff, especially if they focus one class. They really know their stuff. But when it comes to explaining, it's not always the easiest. Like being able to explain exactly what you mean to people is not the easiest job. And unless you really have like experience always speaking to people and like clearly presenting your ideas. Like I guess you said you were a marketing director before, right? So you must have skills that you had in that job that probably
Mhm.
translate very well into your content creation side of things, right? Like presenting to like your boss or something. You know what I mean? So it's not always the easiest.
yeah,
for
obviously you
everyone to-
have to use your like, you know, I also had I worked and I had an agency, a design agency, so yeah, you can see that maybe on like on my thumbnails, on the way I present things. You gotta use your own skills. Like that's just inevitable.
Yeah.
But like, so you're saying that some people have like, but my English was dog shit. Like it was not.
Yeah,
it was okay.
I know that it's not everything. It's not everything. But
It was
all I'm trying to say is that it might be like you'd be surprised. You say that it's easy to get 1,000 viewers or easy to start a channel. I kind of disagree a little bit. I mean, for some people it would be, but like it's
Listen.
there are some skills that you take for granted. I feel like that
okay.
other people
I'm
might
telling
not
you
have.
something. I'm telling you something. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
The biggest
ahead.
thing there is literally you don't even need to speak. Okay, you can make great content
Okay.
without even speaking.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, that's true.
what I'm
That's
trying
true.
to
I
say
agree.
is like the bar in Diablo Immortal. Like if you play like I don't know, Minecraft, or you play like D4, or you play like other games that are like the creators, the quality, the threshold of the quality, it is way higher than in Diablo Immortal. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. The problem, the key thing, whenever people are not getting views, it's not that because the microphone sucks. It's because the content, it is bad. And what is bad, it is not a lot of times like the technical part. It is the idea. You know, the idea. It is not interest, or maybe like they are trying. Like nowadays, bro, everybody's fucking spamming these AI thumbnails. Okay, and I see like, and I know you also. Like, I'm not gonna call you out. I know you also used, but AI, there is a way to use it, but if you overuse it in the sense that it looks like very AI-ish, it usually kind of like
It has might
it
hurt
has
your
the
viewership,
reverse effect that you kind of want. Okay,
Yeah.
but probably people still gonna click on yours because they still like your content. But there are ways to actually use the AI very, like, I could go a bit more technical how I do my thumbnails, okay? But yeah, there are ways you can use the AI to make it better.
We need, you know what we need in this? You know what we need? We need like you should start that. Like, there are YouTubers that like have their own like courses that they like plug in, like Indez 101, how to be a successful content creator.
But Lisa, I have helped
should
so many
start.
creators, man. Like I never helped
Yeah,
you because you never asked, but
No. You'd be the perfect man for the job. I wasn't saying it sarcastically. I was being dead serious.
I literally said the other day to Blizzard, I said that, listen, if you guys sponsor me, I'm willing to legit coach like Diablo Immortal content creators. Because listen, I know this inside out. I know how can you grow the channel. I know how can you get better. I know, I know so well. There is nothing else that I know better than this. And because I feel like there is potential. Like, for example, Laurent, like I really, like right at the start, I saw Laurent and said, okay, this guy has great potential to become. And some people you look at like it of them in the beginning, and you know that they have potential to become big, you know? And he became big. You know, another person was Lonely. He also became, then he burned out, like, God bless him, you know? Also, like, Echo. Like, me and Echo, we were speaking, like, about... so, it's also important, and this is, like, something that people, I think they do wrong. Like, me and Echo, we used to speak a lot about YouTube and these things, because you kind of have to surround yourself. Like, if you want to be successful, at certain point, you kind of have to interact with people that are doing what you want to do, right? So at the time, Echo was like one of the biggest, and we connected, and then we just started like bouncing ideas one of each other. And no, I made my channel better because of that, and he made his channel better because of that. And then it transitioned, and whenever it transitioned to this, you know, dark old youth gossip, bro, I was there like literally for like almost a week. I was on the call with Echo. I was like, bro, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. You cannot waste it. I know that it sucks like for the Diablo Immortal community, but he branched out into something that it was bro, it was giving him like millions of views. Incredible. Like if you see the stats, was insane. And I said, listen, you move your DI content to the main channel, to the Echo Gaming, and this one just pivot. Just pivot. And he did it. And we might not agree with the content. Listen, I was just so interested because of like, I am very like into YouTube, like kind of growth strategy, you know?
Yeah.
I don't care about the content, you know, like, but I know how to make that content better to be watched, you know? So, so that was like so exciting to do. And now it's reaching 1,000, almost 100,000 subs on that channel. And whenever he was first pivoting, he had 50,000.
Yeah, I mean that's something I'm not an expert on, definitely. Like YouTube stuff. You guys know way more than me, man.
Bro, YouTube, if you hit the gold mine, it's insane. I'm telling you, it is insane. Like I'm not on the gold mine. Hell fucking no. But
You're still trying to find your gold mine, I guess.
bro, like you have to understand. Okay. Listen, I'm just gonna give you some rough stats. This is public. You guys can actually see. But imagine, like, I don't know how many views you do a month, but imagine like you are doing like 200,000 views, right? And all of a sudden, you get a video that does 800,000. That's literally one video. One video that you did, it is making as much money as 4 months of work every day for Diablo Immortal. You see how insane is that? And now you just multiply with other videos.
I mean, it all depends what you're interested, I think, in. I mean, there's stuff that I'm interested in.
Ignore the content. Ignore the content. So the thing is, like, you have to ignore the content and not to be biased to because you don't like it. I also don't like it, you know. But he likes it. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying, but I don't feel like I mean, I don't really want to cover like non-game.
No, I'm not saying for you or me to cover other things, you know. And the thing is, like, I don't like these guys also saying why you also don't pivot your channel, like, because I like Diablo Immortal and happiness for me. Listen, all my life I was like trying to chase success. I made a company, I closed the company and this and that. And I'll tell you, man, you're gonna reach to a point that I was never a millionaire, okay? I never had the fucking Lamborghini, okay? But I was at the point at a certain stage in my life that I had a good decent amount of money, and I was depressed as fuck because I was not enjoying what I was doing. And that's why for me nowadays I have a completely different philosophy. I'd rather make like less money and just be happier. Just waking up and be depressed about YouTube. No, I'm blessed what I do nowadays. Okay. All right. I forgot to, once again, bro. Like,
Yeah,
I'm very
do
passionate
your
about the
giveaway,
YouTube. You cannot speak about me with me about this,
Yeah.
because once again I forgot about the giveaway, and it's right in
Giveaway.
front of me.
Yeah.
All right, boys, ladies and gentlemen, last call. You gotta type more. You only need to type it once. Only once. Only once. We have 80 people. Boom. Level up. Yo, level up. You already won the other day. You gotta pass these, bro. You literally won. Come on. You gotta reroll this one, man. Is it dead? Yes, 40 seconds now. You got 40 seconds.
No, not in my chat. People are typing in my chat. Don't type in my chat. Type
No,
in
it
Indez's
was
chat if you
my
wanna try the
chat.
giveaway. Yeah, type in Indez's chat, not my chat, guys.
40 seconds, guys. If level up is not here, we're gonna reroll. Oh, is here, boys. Do you want it? Or do you want to pass because you just won like 2 days ago? Gimme. I'm gonna reroll. I'm not gonna give directly. All right, level up. You want it or not? All right, send me a DM. Send me a DM on Discord and a screenshot of your account and no dick pics, please. Thank you, man. Congratulations, WCSG, man. Getting that BP right there. All right, brother. What a long stream. It's already fucking late for us. It's like midnight.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it soon.
This
Someone
was
said in my
great.
chat, Someone said in my chat, tell Indez I said Andrew. I don't know what that means. Is it like some code for something?
Oh, he's talking about the giveaway I did fucking 3 hours ago. He's in the
Okay,
past.
okay.
He's living in the past.
Okay, he's living in the
Man,
Right,
you
right.
know, you guys know something? Me and Ma, we don't speak, but then whenever we speak, we can only speak a minimum of 3 hours. It's
Yeah.
that's
It's the
how
part
it
of
is.
the curse the witch did.
Yeah, we like that delayed gratification, you know. All right, guys. I'm
Wait,
gonna
the
call it.
question
You wanna
is who-
stay streaming or you
Yeah.
wanna call it?
No, I'm gonna call it as well. I'm trying to figure out who do we bless with the
With the
redirect.
massive-
Oh, Laura. I see Laura. I think
Laura.
Laura.
Okay.
Let me check. Or is
Let
there
me
someone
check.
else? Wait. Let me just check. Let me refresh. Yeah, he's still streaming. I'm gonna bless him. He deserves more views, man. This guy is also working his butt off day and night, streaming,
Why is not appearing?
making content for Diablo.
Can
he's,
you?
He's definitely live. I'm in his chat.
He
I'm in his chat now.
needs to have.
Oh,
he-
redirects enabled. Redirects
Yeah.
enabled. Oh, dude.
Ooh, he's losing 3,000 views right here, man.
Let me see. I'll message him. Let me see if I can send him a message.
Send him. We're gonna send him like a massive wave. We're gonna break his record. We're gonna break his channel.
Maybe he doesn't want. He might not be comfortable with the redirect. Some people don't want.
Bro,
to.
he's a
I'll
YouTuber,
send him-
caralho. What are you talking? He's not comfortable with views.
I'll send him a message in his stream.
Yeah. What is he?
Okay.
Yo. Do you turn on redirects? That's how we do it.
Hey,
I
Mal,
sent him a message.
check Discord.
You gotta turn on redirects.
That's how we do it.
Okay, man, I'll look at that now. Yo. Where is that on the settings anyway?
Yeah, he's checking.
Oh.
Okay, perfect.
You gotta turn
guys,
it
Let me
on.
go and settings. I'll
Do
take
you
it as
have
in
yours
settings.
turned on? I don't think you have.
Am I free to play?
Yeah,
No.
I think I do.
Let me see.
In the customization.
Permissions? No. Whereabouts is that anyway?
Customization.
Let me see.
Advanced
Let's have a look.
settings.
Man, YouTube stuff, guys. Sorry.
By the way, guys, this was awesome.
see?
This day was awesome. I love it. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you,
Where
Ball.
is
I appreciate it,
redirect?
brother. This
Yep.
was and
Appreciate
also,
it,
of
man.
course, the. Do you have a name for
Wait,
your
1 second.
viewers?
No, what's like legends? You mean?
Yeah.
I just call them legends sometimes, but we could call them the Mal Posse or something. I don't know.
Mal pussy. What? What?
Posse. Oh my god, bro! You're gonna get me. You're gonna get me demonetized.
What?
You should know better, Mr. Big Shot YouTube.
Well,
superstar.
that's what I heard.
No.
My chat also heard that.
No.
Wait, to a specific.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Redirect.
figure out as well.
Search other channels. Okay, what if I put this link? Oh.
1 second.
Oh,
I think I know where it
okay,
is.
okay. It's easy. So copy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. So copy is. Do you see my stream? You
Yeah.
see my stream? So you add the redirect, right? And then search other videos from other channels on top, and then you just paste the link of his stream. That's it.
What do you say?
Okay. So can you find his stream?
Yeah, wait. I found it. Wait.
Yeah.
No, I found how to do it.
Yeah, so if you just copy and paste the link of his thing, it will appear. All right, legends.
Oh wait. That's how to redirect. Oh crap. Wait.
Yeah,
No,
that's how it. Now you have to end the stream, and they're gonna be redirected.
Wait. I found out how to do it. 1 second.
Boys, we gotta charge more. This was like an hour of YouTube coaching, man. More warlock builds needed? I mean, I put in an updated versions. I'm sure that Maul will also make his own.
Mouse stars. Someone said Papa Mouse stars. Okay.
My chat is saying, Maul, next time you gotta book a coaching session. 15% discount.
Yep. Thanks. Man.
All right, I'm gonna call it. See you, legends.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop the stream.